Let's see, is everything working? Yes, it is. I think. And there we go. Morning. Casual morning stream time. Hope everyone's doing well today. So yeah, I just have a list of all the stuff I want to finish this week, and then starting with finishing Red Mage. Do I have enough room in my... Yes, I do have just enough room. I should delete like a pair of shoes or something. Why do I have level 51 ninja shoes? I don't need that. That's good enough, just so I have one extra slot. The Wild Rose. I actually just turned in the book and got to level 89 before this stream. That simply will not do. I don't like it. It needs to be like, I mean, it's okay. Ooh, the sword's good though. Like, I like the dragon hilt. It's not awful. Honestly, it's actually pretty good. Okay, so goal is gonna do some roulettes. Wait, what time is it? 10? Yeah, okay. We're past the dailies. Confirm. What do you mean? Wait, does it not start till 11? I thought it reset at 10. Oh man, it resets at 11. Well, guess I'll be doing this frontline roulette. Ready for PvP. But I'm gonna be doing that. We'll hop in to the Easter event first. Hey, Monster, how you doing? How do we do? Doing good. It's patch week for this, so still got a lot of stuff to do. I got the role quest I want to do today. I need to get this class to level 90 to do those. Got the Easter event in a bit. Actually, I'll head there now. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, I have a... We're about to find out in an hour whether or not I'm going to get a house in the new housing area in Ishgard. I'm very hopeful. Currently, there's 7 people who put their money down on the lottery. On the place I want. Really only got it 14 soon? Oh man, I'm excited. Any more people playing is fun to me. It's real. I always check this. I check this probably too often because I'm always curious. 68 days, 2 hours, and 24 minutes in. Playing through the whole... You're playing through the series. 2 is... Oh, 2. I tell anyone, you know, you can start with whatever game you want. They're all good in their own way, for their own audience. Though I'm just... When I'm saying that, I'm ignoring 2. I don't understand how people can like that game. I mean, people do. They got a whole spin-off series, technically. The Saga games, but man, I do not get that gameplay. I'll wait to start the quest till I do this roulette. Like, I get it's unique in its own way, I guess. But like that's the one game I just do not like at all. Every other game, even the ones I like less, I can see what is positive about it, not too. Sadly, I wish I did. There's some good music though. The 2 does have some good music. Like every game. When it says average wait time 5 minutes, I usually expect it to not actually last that long, since it doesn't go lower than 5 minutes. There we go. Just had to complain about it. Do I have a Red Mage PvP bar set? Oh no. I hope I do. What did you think of 1 though? Because I know that game can be, I wouldn't say divisive, it's just very old and its age can show easily. I enjoy it for the nostalgia. I haven't played the Pixel Remaster version though, if you've played that one. I know that changes the magic system back to the more slot-based, rather than MP-based system. It was fun, got all achievements for it, and got all your characters 99. Wow, okay. I played the PSP version, I think. Or it might have been the PS1 version, I'm not sure which it is. I know I played one of those. I did play the PS1 version back in the day, and that was... I don't know. That was on the PS3, so it was a while ago, though. I should probably read what Red Mage's new PvP stuff does. What's the LP do? Okay. Wasn't fond of the magic charges at all. Dry ethers did not exist in the PX. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely I'm looking forward to playing it so I can tell for myself, because I never played that original version, or like that, you know, the original magic system. I don't think it's been in any version since the original. Okay, I have no idea how Red Mage works in PvP. They completely revamped the PvP system this week. I have not gotten to play every class. Oh no, the Dark Knight has it out for me. Okay, we claimed that base. I don't know why everyone's going back, but I guess we're going this way. So the PvP used to be, how to put it, actively really bad. And now there's two modes now. This one's okay with the revamp. It works a little better, but it's still not great. But the other new mode that they added is really good. Very, like, Overwatch-ish. I don't think I've ever played PvP this map before. Oh no, I'm by myself. This is a, like, really big three teams of 24 mode. The other is 2 teams of 5. And I like these smaller groups better. Where are we going? Like, where's the rest of my team? Oh, they're over there. I'm gonna follow someone. I don't know where we're going. I think we're winning. Yeah, we're winning by a lot, actually. We're the Maelstrom over there with 5, almost getting close to 500. Oh, I died. Yeah, I gotta play the Pixel remasters soon. They seem good. Especially since I've never played any version of 5. Been meaning to play that game for years and years. Which games have you played before? Okay, they're going this way. I like this I definitely never played this map because I like really like this music. And I do not remember it. Oh. What killed me? I think it was a monk that killed me there. For the main line, you played 13, 14. That's about the only ones you finished. Or 15, sorry. Of course, you haven't played 14. I've finished all the main lines except for Crisis Core is very good. It can count. Like I've finished all the main lines except for 5, 8, and 11. That's the other one I couldn't remember. Well, I say finished. I've played all of them. Technically, I never finished 4. I dropped that one and never went back, but I have no intention of ever going back. Like, I dropped it near the end and just didn't want to finish it. Normally, I don't like to, like, say, oh yeah, I, rate a game or something, but I let myself have that one since I got close enough to the end. Play Type 0. I have not played Type 0, actually. Oh, I'm dead. I could not be more dead. I need to get out of here. Yeah, I was waiting to play 13 first, and I finally did last year. I need to get back to that. See, like, for me, I went right into 13.2 instead of Type 0, like I had planned, since I liked 13 so much. Because 13 is one of my favorites. Okay, sorry, I got focused. 13 is one of my favorites, and I started playing 13 too. But that game just ran so poorly, I did not want to keep playing it. And I figure I'll just wait for a nice PC, but I do need to play Type 0. Because I do have that on PS4, I can play that now. Rather than waiting for a PC. Oh. Well, I lost there. Yeah, my goal is to have, like, hopefully beat at least 5 and 8 this year. And then start 11. I'm very scared about that one. Like, I had a tough time getting into this, and that seems like a much tougher to get into game. Need to get that astrologian. Now they have guard up. Oh no. Fall back. We are losing this point very badly. They might... Twin Rider might actually come back and get us. Yeah, I really like 13. And 15 I enjoy as well. Those are good, very good starter ones, I think. Honestly, 13 is probably better as a what's it called? Starter game. Yeah, this is I feel bad for showing a new person this. This is... I barely know what's happening. I've played this a few dozen times. This PvP mode is not great. This still needs a rework. Because they did completely rework how the abilities work, but this mode is still exactly the same other than that. And it's just 74 people, sorry, 72 people is just way too many people for a PvP match. The new 5-person mode, very nice. That's it's 5v5 and it only lasts like 5 minutes plus overtime, maybe. Then this is 72 people and lasts like 20 to 30 minutes or something ridiculous. Unfortunately, it's good experience though, so here I am. Oh, I'm dead. You want a good sense of what the game is, it's not this. There's still 10 minutes left. I kind of regret doing this. I thought I was planning on leveling up my red mage to 90, and I thought reset was at 10 o'clock. It's at 11. I heard about the no. I don't think so. Please tell. Give me something interesting to think about that is not with this. Because it's not interesting or fun. My brain is off. Probably should have done this one off stream. Uniqlo is doing a Final Fantasy collab for... Okay. I don't know who that is off the top of my head. Wow, I super got murdered. Hinge Inc? What is... I don't know what they mean by that. Basically a clothing brand. Okay. Okay. Cool. Is that the leak? Just that they are doing it, or is that confirmed and there's something else? Oh, they're doing shirt designs of 1 through 16. Okay. I'm about to be killed. I'm surrounded. Oh no! It's actually a good play by somebody. I didn't die, but it was close. Oh, you can put a link in chat if I would love to see that. I am, for now, small enough. I'm fine with leaks. I can just click over and delete the bad ones, you know. We were, like, way ahead at the beginning, and now we are losing terribly. I need to heal. So black magic and white magic must do different things. I don't know what they do though. Ugh, man. Yeah, now we're in last place. I'm still, like, not entirely unconvinced 16 is coming out this year. I think it's highly unlikely, but there's a chance. If it doesn't come out this year, it'll be first quarter of next year. I was 100% certain, like, I was like 100%, yeah, it is 100% coming out next year. I mean, this year. And then Forspoken got delayed till October. And that changed my mind pretty quickly. Still a chance. I hope so. Because they said once the next time they reveal it, they're gonna... This isn't our base. Everyone was standing on it and not claiming. I'll check that out once this match is over. Probably getting. Yeah, it should definitely be getting info soon. Again, I think I'm still under the assumption the original plan was for it to come out at the end of the year, but Forspoken got delayed till October, and that got delayed till early next year. Because I think Square has mostly learned their lesson of don't announce exact release dates till you're close. Okay, yo, we're done. Why can't I leave? I hate how hard it is to leave the match with the controller. No, I want to click on that. Okay, nope. Scrolled through a whole list of 72 players. Nope, didn't click on that at all. There we go. That was so dumb. Okay, let me see this link. That is a download. I hope you did not give me a virus. Nope. Okay, I gotta see the zoom. Double, triple, super zoom. Yeah, it looks like the art of Clive we do have, and like maybe Ifrit looks like. Yeah, that's definitely Ifrit. Probably. It could be Phoenix. It's hard to tell because of the coloring. No, you're good. You're good. I was like, for a half a second, I was like, did I make him stay? No. What was I doing? Okay, I need to do one more thing to... Oh, that's right, it's not 11 yet. I guess it is now Easter time. We'll now do the Easter event quest. Hippity hoppity happily. A happy hatching tide to you, friend, and the exquisite decorations you see about are to your liking. Ah, beware on my manners. My name is Jilly Aliapo, and I oversee the centerpiece of the celebration, the gloriously extravagant egg hunt. You are an adventurer, are you not? If it wouldn't be too bold of me, might I ask your name? Elizabeth, what a lovely and festive ring that has to it. But where was I? Ah, yes, the egg hunt. The tradition began several years ago after I was blessed with a vision by the 12 archons of ages past. As it happens, I was visited as a most curious dream again this year. In it, brave adventurers not unlike yourself were going about town handing out decorative eggs in the company of, chickens and odd-looking rabbits. Truth be told, I have struggled to grasp its true meaning. Still, if the past is any guide, the best way to get to the bottom of this is for us to recreate the image from my dream and see what good fortune it may bring. To that end, I invite Master Paulin, Limbs Lumens as preeminent chicken farmer, and his flock here to Gridania, and furthermore placed in order for a full fluffle of rabbit-esque mammoths resembling the ones in my dream. We have, however, hit a bit of a snag. If it appears the hens have not yet gotten acclimated to their new environment, and they've been raising quite the ruckus, making it nigh impossible to retrieve the eggs they've laid. Might you be willing to lend a hand? That sounds exciting. Now that's a woman after my own heart. You will be compensated handsomely in egg-tacular rewards, of course. That one perhaps needs some work. In any case, Master Paulin's chickens have been cooped up in the Great Luna. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, they have seasonal quests. They are usually enjoyable. And you get a nice little reward from them. Is there something you needed? Pray forgive me. I'm feeling terribly exhausted at the moment. It says no ta. This year's rewards are a little minion and a egg-eating emote. Do you have multiple? No, I just have the one character. I made a second one, like, it was to play on another data center. I just went to say hi to someone I was watching. And that was it. You can make up to 8 characters, but there's very little reason to do another character. Because you can play and level every single class on every character. What even is that? Is that supposed to be a rabbit? They both look so that they're out for blood. I think we can solve this by force. Remember, close observation of both parties is the key to successful mediation. Yeah, so when the cutscene's over, I'll show you how the classes work. Drawing upon your extensive experience in confronting myriad savage beasts, you gaze upon two bloodthirsty creatures intently, taking in their every move and facial expression. The chicken and the bunny stand at odds, neither willing to give an ilm in their grudge match, or so you assess the situation. How fascinating. The chicken is understandably on its guard, fearing that the rabbit is targeting its eggs. But could it be that the bunny too harbors some resentment of its own? That is supposed to be a rabbit of some kind. I have never met anything like that, no. Wait, maybe I have. Now that you mention it, I'm gonna see what happens. You don't say. I would have expected nothing less of a well-traveled adventurer such as yourself. No doubt you are already aware, but these unique creatures are known in certain parts as happy bunnies. There's something about their long ears, fluffy tails, and hippity-hoppity mannerism that bring a smile to one's face, yes? Okay, yada yada. The holiday events are usually very comedic. And they have to fit into where you can have done, like, they fit. You can do them from level 15, usually. Or level 90. And depending on them, they either have, like, actually, I don't think I've ever done an Easter one before, because they didn't have one last year because of everything that was happening. Year before, I don't think I did it. So some of them have quests and stuff, but yes, here, okay, here, so like currently I'm playing a Paladin. I have that at level 90, and I have the Dark Knight, level 80, Dancer at 90, White Mage. So you can play at any class and change at any time you're not in a duty. You have to start with one, and you level that up through like main story and stuff. And I'd say that's the only advantage you get to making a new character, is you get that experience through going through the story. But it's just way more time consuming than just doing the roulettes and stuff to level every other class. I started as a Dragoon when I first played, but then started Dark Knight. By the time I finished, it was Shadowbringers back then. There's a new expansion since. But by the time I got to the end of the story of that, I had Dragoon and Dark Knight at 90, or at max level, which was 80 at the time. So there's the only real advantages you get are in high-end stuff. Well, okay, one, you can change your look, obviously. If you don't like how you look, it does cost money to change class and stuff. You have to buy Fantasia, it's called. You can change a couple basic things, like your hair and like lipstick and makeup and stuff, but not your race or anything like that. So that's an advantage. Then the other thing is, for certain high-end content, like... Well, I'll switch to a class that can do it. Here, the high-end duties here. So these are the current raid tiers. And you only get one item in each of them per week. And so if you want to have multiple classes with that on there, you're going to want to have multiple thingamajigs. You're gonna have your guy look like Clive, older Clive. You say that. Generic protagonist. Let's go to Limbs of Lumens. We're gonna see if I can find him. If I can find anyone who looks like him. The generic protagonist looks so much like Clive. I thought like it was actually a 14 game for a second when it was announced. Let's see. This is the most populated area in the game normally. Can we find any bots who just pick the generic NPC? Actually, you know what? I'll put my own link. Here, this is, 1 second. Here we go. That's the, art for the most recent patch. And that's just the generic protagonist man they use in the CG trailers and promotional images and stuff. He changes classes every expansion. And he looks so much like Clive. Back to egg hunting. I believe they have the same, like, character designer. So that would make sense. So that makes sense on why they look similar. So yeah, just start with a generic human guy and then work from there and you're set. Well, that was a sight if I ever seen one. Bizarre-looking bunnies and chickens racing by me as if possessed. They head over that way, towards the New Gridania. Well. Where am I going? Oh, that way. Yeah, I went... See, the human, only difference is that Clive has shaggy hair and face tattoo. Yeah, pretty much. See, my choices, like, right from the get-go were... Like, and when I started, I knew I wanted 3 options. It was either this... Which I love, my favorite character ever. Then the second option is the male Hrothgar was my other choice, which are the big cat guys. And then oh, I'm going the wrong way. And then the other choice was generic guy, because I saw the CG trailers. I was like, man, maybe I want that, because you know, if it's just you, then you can, like, put yourself in the CG trailers more. And then I just went with my first choice of make this character. I'm actually surprised. Normally when you go to the hub areas like these, you'll find one. There we go. Generic guy. Here we go. Here's your starter generic guy. You can tell because of the name of this is a bot. That's why you normally see them in hub areas. So this is what you start with to work from. They did add the stubble that the generic guy gets, and you can only have it on generic guy. Where is the emote I want? Okay, where was it? What was I doing? I was doing Easter. Yeah, and the free trials, like, back up again. And the queue times are non-existent. Like, since January, the most I've ever waited in queue was 5 minutes. Like, this week, a brand new, big, huge patch came out. Haven't waited more than a minute in queue. What's that? They were where now? Good gods, understand. I'll enlist the service of the able adventurer right away. Yes, I am an adventure person in rabbit suit. Okay, yada yada. I need to catch the bunnies. Tell me where the bunnies are. The fate happiness is a warm bunny. Can only be completed as a disciple of war or magic. I've heard queue times were an issue lately. Yeah, they had to stop selling the game and letting people access the free trial for a few months. It was during like the launch month of Endwalker, back in December. I took vacation, so I never had to deal with it. I just woke up at 6 a.m. every morning and had a insta queue. Where's this fate? Okay, now I have to wait for a fate to spawn. Okay, we're not doing that. What to do? I still have 15 minutes until I get to find out if I have a house or not. I guess I will go wait there. Well, so what, any idea what class you'd like to play when you do start playing? One second. Sorry, I had a cough. Yeah, so now I gotta wait for a thing called a fate to spawn to complete this quest. Hello, other people. We're all experiencing Easter. They got samurai in this, yeah. Here, I'll open the class menu. They have samurai. Unfortunately, it starts at level 50. Probably if you... Hey, no, I mean, I understand. I am one as well. Look at me, pretty. But no, you can... You'll want to start at that to get that generic guy. But, yeah, samurai is what it's called in this. It starts at level 50, and you don't get access to it in the free trial, since they added that during Stormblood, the second expansion. So your options for starter class are Paladin, or they're not called this at the start. So if, for instance, this Marauder here starts as Marauder, becomes Warrior. But the options are Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon, White Mage, Scholar, Bard, Black Mage, and Summoner. Which probably didn't get all that because that's actually a lot, but certain classes, depending on when they came out, start at certain levels and depend on you having an expansion. So Dark Knight starts at level 35, but you have to have Heaven's Word. Samurai starts at 50, but you have to have Stormblood. Dancer starts at 60, but you need to have Shadowbringers, and then they recently added Reaper and things started. Reaper and Sage started 80 or 70 now. Would consider expansions their own game, like games. They always see them reviewed separately. Yeah, they're like. Oh, I need to join this fate. Oh, I need to catch chickens. I got one. This is different. Give me the bunnies. Nope, no chicken. I'm being focused, and I will answer your question. Nope, get back here. How do I turn in the rabbit? Oh wait, don't turn in the rabbits. This is not a bad minigame for a holiday event. There's normally some different things. For Christmas, you get a rhythm game sometimes. Sometimes it's some weird stuff. I forget what last Christmas was. We did it! Okay, but yeah, so what was I saying? To answer your question. There we go. I think that's a good way to look at them, is they're each their own, like, big RPG. Just within one game. Because, like, I don't know. Heavensward's like 30 hours if you do just the main story of the base expansion. I would say Heavensward is about 30 hours. The base of Realm Reborn is about 40 to 50 hours. Heavensward is about 30 to 40. Stormblood 40 to 50. Or up to that. The most recent one, Endwalker, I would think that took me like 50 to 60 hours to get through the MSQ. So they're just the base game is their own like big expansion and storyline. But they all lead into one another. And then on top of that, you have patched quests and stuff, and the side content, like PvP and crafting. You have fishing. There's a whole fishing game with like 1,400 unique fish. Alliance raids, trials, raids. And, you know, like another thing, if you don't want to play with people, other people very often, they are fixing that. You can now do all of the base game dungeons without any other people. 1,400. Yeah, it's insane. I do not understand why the fishing is that much. Well, okay. So I haven't even touched the fishing. I have no intention to. And you don't really get any reward for getting all the fish because some of them, you need to be in a very specific location during a specific time of day Like at a specific time. Like the weather and time of the day have to be perfectly in sync. And then you still, like, it's rare, very rare to get it then. And in this type of game, there's almost no way to predict the weather. Where will I hand out the eggs? By Nafika's altar. Here's your egg for the trying times. Don't question the weird bunny or the chicken. Like this game is infinite. I have put how much is I'm doing the math on how many days I've put in. Yeah, I'm close to 1,700 hours of playtime. And like this game is they've said this game is going to go for at least another 10 years. Like it's going to continue receiving expansions for 10 years. It's already been going for a decade if you count the original 1.0. The Endwalker was the, like, end of the first big story arc. It's a good way to put it. So if you, like, got to the end of that and thought, wow, I've played this game for more time than any other video game, maybe I should stop. It's an okay to stop. Because it has a very, very definitive and good ending. I'm going to keep going because it's very good and there's still a couple loose plot threads. Wish they had skull emotes here. I'm trying to think of what good emote would make. Or good, yeah, trying to think of a good skull emote I could do. Oh, it's a stuffed rabbit. There. I guess we get that one thing as a minion instead. It doesn't like it. Or does it really like it? I did it. I saved Easter. Like I do every Easter. And Christmas. And Valentine's Day. And Little Ladies' Day. Which is a unique holiday to this. I can just do that minigame at any time. Okay, weird. Did I get the emote? Huh. Oh, I must be able to spend the emote somewhere. There, here. You egg advocate. Give me my emote. This is how you eat... Oh, this is how you eat an egg. Where is it? How normal human beings eat eggs. Yummy. Eat the uncracked egg. Or uncooked. It looks so tasty eaten like that. Okay, we're going to Ishkard now. We're about to find out in 4 minutes if I'm gonna get the house I want. Oh no, Idleshire. Because they do have housing in this game. It's a horrible system, but I managed to get one. And I'd like to move to the new housing area they added this week. More 23, or was I in 22? I don't remember if I was in 22 or 23. I took a screenshot, let me look. No, I want... No. Here, I was on... Okay, I was, 23rd ward. Okay, we're in the right spot. Three minutes to go. Okay, this is the one. Slot 41, 23rd Ward, Empyrean. There are 6 other entrants, so I have a 1 in 7 chance of getting it. I think that person over there is also waiting to see if they get it. Oh yeah, this is the new mount they added this week. They just added it. It's probably my favorite mount in the game now because like it's so cool. It's just dragging you around, and it can fly. This is not an area where you can fly in, but there are a lot of good mounts. You can also see the Final Fantasy XV Regalia. One of the only 3 4-person mounts in the whole game. Oh boy. I'm preparing myself to get it. There's a 6 in 7 chance I don't get it, so... They've changed how the housing system works to a lottery system as of this patch, and so... I'm scared we won't get it. Because if I don't get it this time, then I have to wait for people to lose their house. Okay, here we go. I lost. Well, never moving here then. So, they've changed it. So, it used to be... It used to be that any of these... I don't know. Oh, I'm about to ruin that reassurance. So, it used to be, before this week, any of these were for anyone. Anyone could go for them. Now... 1 through 18 are only for free companies. So they're like guilds. So now 1 through 18 is only for free companies. And individual buyers only get 19 through 24. And so now I will be it's now a new system where it's 5 days of people can enter their money, and then 4 days where people can accept the fact that accept they purchased the house. So now I will be just going through every week-ish, once a week, to check whether or not a house is available. And that's for every single one, because there are 5 housing areas now. This is mine. I like it. It's convenient. It's very close to a market board, and the Aether Shard, and a summoning bell. Yeah, so... yeah, it used to be... this is better than the old system, I'll give them that. Because it used to be... How it worked was you came up here. Someone lost their house because they went AFK and didn't enter the house for 45 days, I think it is. And you go... it's empty. And it goes on sale. At some point, within 24 hours of it going on sale, it will become available to buy. Like, within 24 hours of it being abandoned or whatever, it will go on sale. At some point in the 24 hours. Could be 5 minutes, could be 23 hours, 59 minutes. So, you just had a whole bunch of people just standing here clicking the sign over and over again to see if they could buy it. I got lucky. I fell asleep while trying to get it, and then just woke up and happened to be the one to click on it at the right time. At like 5 a.m. or something. So it's a better system now than it was before, but still, I am very sad I did not get the house in Ishgard. I've been wanting to move there for so long. I've been wanting the housing district since I played the Heavensward for the first time... I don't even know how many years ago now. 2 years ago? 2 years and like 3-4 months or something? But I'll just keep trying. Eventually I might win the lottery one day. Who knows? Probably not, but... what was I doing? Oh yes, so I'm gonna do the role quest now, which is the main reason for doing the stream. I think it's... yeah, here, Almigo. So what the role quests are is, once you're at or levels 1 through 70, they have job quests, where each individual job has their own quest line. But once you get to Shadowbringers, the 3rd expansion, and now Endwalker, the 4th one, they have a role quest. So instead of being each individual class, it's tank, healer, melee, physical ranged, and magical ranged. And I'm meaning to finish the ones I didn't. I never finished White Mage. I'm actually on the very last one for White Mage. And then my Red Mage, which is my only caster, is very close to max level. And once you do all of them, they actually just this week added the Capstone quest, which means you get to do a nice special follow-up quest for completing it. And last time, the quest led up to very, very strong hints at what is happening now in the current patch story. So I'm excited to see what the Capstone quest is for today. This is Minago. Her unit found Fredola. She found them. Okay, I'm trying to remember what happened last time. Fredola wants to talk to me. Yeah, okay, yada yada. Found the blasphemy. Look, Elizabeth, I need your help. Charlotte's not... He never wanted to hurt anyone, but this thing he's become, I can't leave him like this. Gotta stop him, whatever it takes. I'm on my way. I will heal you, Fredola. Oh. Oh, Fredola's going in, yeah. For the Endwalker role quest, they are they're each about helping a different one of the nations you've helped in the past. Oh, it's a duty. Okay. Let's go. I have no idea how to play level 90 White Mage, but let's go. To be clear, I really don't like playing healer or caster at all. But I want these quests real bad. We are here to save you from the giant monster. Oh, man. He doesn't get to do as much in the story. Forget how cool he can be. Yes, sir. Okay. It's time to actually heal. A traitor to them, to everyone. Oh, flashback time. I probably should have done this earlier. I didn't get to finish this last weekend, since I wasn't able to get to 90 in time. But fighting's the only way I'm good at. It makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother. Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going into battle about getting hurt, having to hurt other people. He's a bleeding heart, our Charlotte. Sooner befriend a fly than shoo it away, much less kill it. If I could kill if I wanted, I could. But you don't, and there's no shame to that. Leave the soldiering to us, Charlotte. We'll, show the Garleans what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve, and then things will change. They will, you'll see. In the narrator's voice, things never changed. Well, they did, just worse. Just actually flat out worse. We found a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours soon enough. Alright, that'll do. Everyone who's enlisting, meet me back here tomorrow. I'm sure if you're even slightly paying attention, you're probably completely lost with what's happening, and there is not enough time to explain. I'd have to explain like 3 different expansions above backstory. Oh, 1 second. Okay, back. I had to let my cat in. And what good did it do? They gave everything they had to give while I hid like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward, coward, coward. I really wish the role quests had voice acting. It would really help. There starts out as little voice acting in the main story, and then slowly, over time, it's more and more to the point where almost, I'd say like 70% of the main story content is voiced. But the side content still never gets voiced, sadly. Oh. You don't get to end it, you don't get to give up, I won't let you. You have a lifetime to make amends and atone, to become something more than you were, but if you die here, you are everything they say, everything you believe. Is that what you want? She's not going anywhere. Arnvold rolling up to battle in his wheelchair. There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. I've seen your past, Charlotte. How you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it, wanting to do something so desperately with every fiber of your being, knowing that you should be able to help. You should, but you can't. So you find another way to support them, your way. You did that too, didn't you? You weren't there for them. Even if they didn't, you were there for them. Even if you didn't feel like it, but you were, Charlotte, you were. I am not a very good voice actor, so I'll just be doing monotone voice for everyone. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle. She did say that. You too, Fredola. I mean, Fredola's one of my, like, I really like Fredola. I wish she had more main story presence after Stormblood. One day we'll be together again, but not today. You'd never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not how you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were. Blasphemy. Charlotte. Charlotte? I'm not sure. Yeah, you do the fighting, I'll do the healing. These, like, duties are the only times in the game where they treat you like, oh yeah, you're the healer. You heal, right? You don't do combat. Okay, what do I need to do? Game. Okay, so I need to heal Raubon. I love whenever they use this song. This is the Stormblood dungeon boss theme. Probably my favorite Stormblood track. I need to cast regen on him. Oh no. This is a knockback, so. Let me put a regen on Fredola. Oh no. Let's cure 2 heal top few times. I'll lucid dreaming. I'm not a very good healer. Actively pretty terrible. The lightning is sapping Fredola's strength. Oh. Okay, need a stack. I'll heal as a group. Oh, what's that? Holy 3. I didn't know they changed this. Oh, it looks pretty. And I'll heal the group. Together we must be together. Why are we running over this way? Oh, do I need to get a cloud? Oh no, I do not. Oh, he's covering for me. As long as I hold out, he won't lay a finger on you. Okay, that's cool, actually. I like that. I always like the unique duties where they use your specific job. Okay, I need to worry about Fredola. Oh man, I still got caught up in it. I'm in lucid dreaming, and then I'll heal myself. Hopefully, this is the last time I'll be playing healer till December 2023 or January 2024. Whenever the new expansion comes out. Oh no. This might possibly be the most fun I've ever had as a healer. Oh, and Ferdola's LBing. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he gets a unique version of that ability. "10 seconds to Ferdola's Pentient Blade." Oh, I have no MP. Hey! I think that's the most fun I've ever had as a healer. Ugh. Oh, we getting a flashback? Oh man, don't use the song. Don't make me cry today. Posture check. I should focus on that every now and then. Thank you. I gotta give me a, like, I don't know, what's it called? A boom arm or whatever? Because right now, and I've always just had the mic on a stand, and it's just a little bit too low, so I'm hunched over whenever I'm talking into it. But I gotta get me one of those that'll somehow fit on my weird desk thing, because I could go for like hours on end if I could, like, lean back or lay down while streaming. Yeah, the high five, yeah. A high five from 3 angles. That was a good quest line. Definitely those things work wonders, especially if the mic can pick up your voice from far. It can. I have it made like tuned so it doesn't, so I can try not to. My like door is right to the living room, so if my family's making noise or if the TV on or anything, you can usually hear it. Also, when I was testing my mic earlier, you could very, very loudly hear my mom's birds from the next room. Looking everywhere for you. Have you now? I also, like, I have a bad tailbone, so if I'm sitting in the same, like, position for more than an hour or two, it starts to hurt. So if I can move around a little. I'm worried about it, like, my desk is more, it's a makeshift desk. It's just a shelf that is very low that I use. And the top part of it is thick. I'm worried it might not, like, clasp on there the way it's supposed to, a desk. It's astonishing, too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Although, yeah, okay. I can skim some of this. The only time he emerged from hiding was to journey to a place where his brother died. It's clear he still retains some semblance of his former self, another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. But the Carnia Lupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past, to give them in death what we couldn't in life, to not deny anyone a place in our memory, even if it hurts to makes us feel ashamed. That happens to yours when you sit on flat hard surfaces like the floor. Yeah, it's definitely faster. I honestly don't know what it is. I can tell you, there was one day I was like 12, 13, I don't know what. But I was just sitting there, like I think I was in church that day. And, like, for whatever reason, when I, like, sat down for more than an hour that day, I was like, ow, my tailbone really hurts. And I have no idea what happened to it. It didn't do that at all before. And it just doesn't now. And there was no, like huge pain. It was just, you know, ow, it hurts for sitting like that for a while. At the very least, we should soon have no need for the choker. Yay, Ferdola can now leave the Suicide Squad. If I didn't know better, I think you were smiling. Yeah. Thank you. I can heal. Yes. Let's see, I'm trying to think how I would rank the role quest, or level 90 role quest so far. I'd probably go from worst to best: melee DPS, tank, tank, then healer, and physical range is still the best. I have not done magical range DPS. Allow me, as both the Guardian of Alamigo and as your sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate times. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Even someone on the very precipice, why did I not understand that word, of despair such as Ferdola, can find salvation in your guiding light. Oh, what do we got? We got laying on a big thick heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. And you're something of an immortal flame yourself. Yeah, heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. Then I wouldn't have to save them. And put you healers out of the job? Not a chance, heh? Though in all seriousness, we could all stand to take fewer risks. In any case, it's safe to say we all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. We couldn't ask for a better healer or a better friend. Our ambassador Razahan will be relieved to learn of your success here. Oh yeah, I have to go talk to him. Bye-bye, Rabban. I will now go and never heal again until the level 100 role quests are needed to be done in 2 years. I don't mind healing too much. I just enjoy other things a lot more. And so I'm probably not going to even touch healing for a long time. I'm a tank main myself. I started as a Dragoon, playing DPS, and then moved to tank, and I will never... As much as I'm okay, I enjoy playing melee DPS and physical ranged. I'm not a fan of healer or magical ranged, but I love tanking so much. Especially now with Paladin. And they've made Paladin from, like, the lamest, just most boring Paladin ever to such a good job. Like, it's my favorite job in the game. I killed all the blasphemies you wanted me to murder. I can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90. Yay. It's a white mage outfit, so I'm going to keep it white, but... The outfit, unfortunately, does look very good in black, because that would look real good. Like, I wish I could make the black mage outfit. Yeah, oh yeah, I wanted to say earlier, I didn't get to. If you're someone who doesn't like to play with other people, they've added the trust system in now. Because they started in level, oh, that's the trust. I need the duty support. Here it is. So they added it, started in Shadowbringers and now also in Endwalker, where you could go through the dungeons with NPCs. Oh, this last Tuesday, they've now added it for the entirety of the base game. So levels 1 through 50, all the mandatory dungeons you can do with NPCs if you choose to. And there is no real downside to it. It'll take a little slower to go through the dungeon than you would otherwise, but that's it. The Ishgardian delegate seeks a battle mage with courage unwavering. I, my lady Elizabeth, I have awaited your coming. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters, it pains me to say that Ishgard has not been spared. Dread blasphemy, yada yada yada. Go kill the big monster. We need help of a magic knight or battle mage for reasons. Yeah, they added that, and they are going to over the rest of this expansion, so it'll be a while before they get all the way through, but they've said over the rest of the expansion they're going to add it to all the mandatory dungeons. Probably went like 11 much since I heard you need parties to actually get through dungeons. Yeah, I'm very scared about that. Like, I don't use them myself, because I'm always very impatient and don't like how slow they are sometimes. Especially since I tank. If you're DPSing, it's faster, because it just takes them a while to kill things. But for me as a tank, I just have to wait there for them to do it. Oh yeah, so now I'm doing the caster role quest, which I haven't touched. Wow, Snow White. Look at all these people trying to see if they got their house. Most of them didn't. Like me. And this is where the first expansion mainly takes place here in Ishgard, which is probably my favorite location in any video game ever. Elizabeth, I've been expecting you. Word cannot express how heartening it is to have you fighting beside us. Allow me to echo that sentiment. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Toriel and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt that we shall succeed. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. 'Twas a handful of days after the first beast's appearance in Razadhan. An Elysian man was observed at the Hopalon in the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain. Before anyone knew what was happening, he had transformed into a terrible draconic beast. So yeah, for reasons people are turning into monsters in the most recent expansion, and we're just cleaning up the really big ones during these role quests. At the mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it. Oh, Fafnir, okay, cool. After the Dragon Man of Ishgard myth. Since that day, the beast has often been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time ere disappearing again. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and for fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, but thus far we have learned not. Is this going to be a detective story? Please let it be a detective story. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, people such as priests and inquisitors. Yet they turn into monsters when they give in to despair, basically, is what is happening. Whenever the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none more than the pious, such men and women, we posit, would be more susceptible to despair, and therefore the transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war, and we cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. In order to attain better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy, the sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clem is his name, and he's a deacon at St. Raymond's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out there at once. I kind of stand out in my red mage outfit. Okay, I just read chat. Apparently, the housing, you can lose to 0, and then no one gets it. Cool. What a good system. I think the system is worse than the old one. Sadly. Where am I going? Oh, up there. Actually, I need to do a roulette. I'm level 89, but I need to be 90 to finish these. Let me do a leveling. I need to go up here. St. Redmond's Cathedral. Raymonds? Raymonod? Raymonod sounds right. I was just checking chat. Oh yeah, chat. I'm probably not gonna like 11 if I'm being honest. It does not seem like a game I'm going to like at all, but I want to at least try it. And even if I don't like it, I'm still gonna watch through the story as much to see if I can find someone who has done that, like a YouTube story walkthrough. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking havoc further. Yeah. Please tell us what happened. Very well. We are presently words are fun. Relocating the vault's libraries to the cathedral, in case you were unaware. We had finished delivering a batch of tomes and were on our way to bring over another. As we approached the hop lawn, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare, and it was all we could do to find our wits and flee. But to my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. Praise the fury that you, at least, were spared, Deacon Clem. I cannot imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Who is this? You must be the new head of the church. Bishop Vartanoy? Vartanoy, I would guess. What happened to your lip? Forgive me if I interrupted. I was informed that our stalwart protectors were present and wished to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray that we shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there is all we might do to aid in your efforts, you need but say it. You are most kind, your grace. I'm worried he's secretly evil like the last leader of the church. I was Bishop Vartanoy, the head of St. Raymond's, and a member of the Synod? It's been a while since I thought about Ishgard lore. I don't know what you just said. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is, in effect, the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. This is so, yet in spite of an elevated situation, he remains as kind and humble a man as any I've ever known. Like his grace, I would do all I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I would make of you, if you can spare a moment to consider it. Of course, it is within our power. We should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. In the wake of the transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of elements and fell fiends to both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out and find them, but I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those to accompany me in search. So it's yeah, I'll go with you. The Western Highlands, got it. Yep, I'll escort him. All the way out there? It might be closer just to go to Albethius Mine. No, it's not. Never mind. I still can't believe they haven't added another Aetheroid shard in here. This map is way too big to only have one at the very tip of it. At least the music's good to get there. Sorry. I'm more tired than I expected, but hey, the game is fun. I really want to know what I'm very happy I made it without being spoiled on the role quest. I was really scared. Like, I don't know anything outside of what was in the trailer, so basically all I know is, hey, Fortuno's in them. And that's it. Nope. Helid Inquisitor. You... hi? I see you found them. Wait, Amrick's here? I thought I was going alone. Yes, and none the worse for wear, thank the Fury. My friends, forgive us if we have given cause for alarm. We come out for concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear you may have placed yourselves at greater risk by coming here. His Grace Bishop Vartanoy too worries for your health and prays for your swift return. So please, will you not allow me to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you will be much safer there than in this wretched place. Servants of the Fury will never be safe in the city, don't you see? Ah, this is where we're going with this story. This is your fault, you and your accursed revolution. The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. And now someone's conspiring to transform us into monstrosities, enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. Oh, there you go. All I've ever done was in service to her. I am a good man. I do not... She cannot forsake me. Oh, and he's dead. We're not gonna kill it. We're just gonna let it run away. Okay, cool. Oh, now I'll go kill it. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. I like how when I started in this, the average wait time was 6 minutes. Now it's 12. Did I get any abilities, actually? Oh, I got one at 90. Oh, I don't have... This is different. Magic Barrier. Reduces magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%. Okay, let's see. That can go there. That was my only new button. Cool. Nope, let me kill this thing first. Or I'll try to kill this thing first. In 20 seconds. There we go. Okay, nice. Ugh. Why this dungeon? I get this dungeon all the time. I hate it. We got a new monk. Oh, this will be the one where I get to 90. I think I get this dungeon more than any other Stormblood dungeon. I guess it is the first one, but still. Last time I was here, we had to kick someone because they were being really rude. To the tank. Oh, more. I forgot. I like the intro to this dungeon on the ship, and that's pretty much it. Other than that, it doesn't really get much from me. I don't particularly like the bosses or the pulls or anything like that. Oh, the healer's a sprout. That is a good outfit. I always like to see what people are wearing. Anytime I'm in a raid, I always go over the who has the best outfit competition. Usually, unfortunately, not me. I do gotta change this outfit. I might do that after this. No, I didn't want to heal. Well, that was not a great rotation on my part. Okay, now I will try to get back to that. Actually, I forget what I have. It might just be that. Oh no. Reminds me of that one the Pinocchio monster of Kingdom Hearts world. Like a little bit. Oh. Oh, here we go. And one more go around for both of them, and I can do a full chain. There we go. Okay, so it's just the hits at this point. Okay, this is going infinitely better than the last time. We had wiped twice by this point last time I did this dungeon. This tank is pulling pretty much everything. I know they're a mentor, but still, they're only at level 6. Oh, wait, what level are they actually? Oh, they're level 80. Okay. They know what they're doing then. At least to an extent. Ooh, you know what now I can do? I can check out people's adventure plates. Let me do that in a second. View adventure plate. That's a good one. They haven't made one. And that's also a good one. I had two good ones and two where they haven't even made it yet. Here's my adventure plate for reference. Oh, you can't look at your own in a duty, I guess. Probably because it goes straight to edit mode for it. So you can look at them, you just can't edit them. Oh boy, my throat. I might have streamed too much this week. Already the second boss? Wow. Okay. I guess this boss is pretty good. I like his mechanics. And the third boss. You know what? This dungeon's okay. I changed my mind since the beginning of the dungeon. I guess I just don't like the beginning of the dungeon, or how long it takes most people. Oh wait, why did I went right to jolts instead of anything else? And we're melting this boss. And I did it again. Oh boy, the other DPS almost died. I got real close. This healer is good. Tank's also good. This is where I think I've wiped... I want to think about it. I want to say I think I've wiped more here in this like stretch between the second and third boss than any other part of any dungeon. Maybe the beginning of Wormvale? Maybe? I'm trying to think of other parts there where we would have wiped. Obviously I've wiped more in trials and such, but dungeons? I don't know. I'm excited to be done with Red Mage after this, so I can go back to classes I want to play. Like, the reason I stopped playing so much and stopped doing my dailies is because I just didn't want to play Red Mage. Or casters in general, so Red Mage and White Mage I just didn't want to play. But I came back, forced myself to do it. I'm gonna focus on going back and forth between Dark Knight and Reaper after this. And then after those two, it's gonna be Warrior and then Gunbreaker. I want to get all the tanks, because I really like tanking. And hey, I haven't even touched those two. Maybe it's the better tank. Maybe I'll like Warrior more. I doubt it. But maybe. Like, this thing is like a mini boss for tanks who don't know, tanks or healers for what they don't know what they're doing. Oh, you know what? I'll finally get to have short queues again if I'm not doing DPS. This boss does have some unique mechanics. Or at least fun mechanics. I'll be honest, I thought I was gonna flip backwards the other way. Oh no, did I make it? Okay. I thought I was gonna hit that other puddle. You did not have to do that, okay. I don't know why they did that there, but sure. This retreat or advance? Oh no. Oh wait, I need to use my melee combo. Yeah. Level 90. I'll take that. Oh, someone else got it. Oh, and someone said congrats on the 90. Yay. Okay, now to talk to Aymeric in the middle of the night in this freezing snowstorm. Is it done, Elizabeth? My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us exhort them back at once and then reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and he will show you in. Okay, first, let me go change up my outfit. Can you glamour these? You can't, okay. I don't know, actually. I like the red mage outfit. It's not bad. I like the cape thing. Let me just go see if there's anything I want to change. Because I'll know as soon as I see. Also, when I'm looking... Ugh, everything's... I need to clean out my inventory really soon. Where was the... There it is. That's the red mage thing I've been using. And then the pants I was using were these. Oh no, I wanted to save that outfit. Whatever, I'll just go with this one. It's not a bad outfit. Where am I going? The Forgotten Night. Okay. Aethernet, the Forgotten Night. Let's go to the strategy room. Wow, it's been a while since I've been here. Lest you wonder, we've taken the clergymen to St. Raymond's to rest and recover. Truth be told, the thought of they may still succumb to despair in turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be the greater still were we to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. Indeed, for the words he spoke, that inquisitor yearned for days of old. He and others like him can scarcely be blamed, since the truth of the nation's founding and the archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge. The church has been in turmoil. Though we have a great strides in separating religion and state, there have been far less progress in the reformation of the church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. It is not easy to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal. Oh, I skipped that. Thus, torn between their hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than members of the clergy whose faith was once unshakable. Little wonder, then, that the most dedicated and devout are like to turn. So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definitive conclusion. With the war's end, Ishgard is set out on a new path. The choices we make now shall determine our course for the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance we have fought so hard to attain. Yeah. Once the returned clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have the deacon speak with them, that we might gain insight into the individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. And yada yada. I finished the quest. Woo! I got XP. We love XP. And what you got for me, Amric? And the... Oh, is he... Oh, there he is. Clem. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. 'Twas not, no imposition on the least. As I said, I'm glad to do all I can. So it is our understanding that those were escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who returned. Like him, they too had been subject to harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Is that correct? It is, I am afraid, and they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Helone, but now they are openly reviled by many. We were complicit in perpetrating the terrible lies, this is true, but we too are misled. We too are victims, yet we are regarded by some as criminals. Well, do I understand the people's anger, but it saddened me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us the challenges you and yours have faced since the war's end? Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime, but now that it has come, we find that we have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures beyond repair for some. To learn that we have been deceived, and thus we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, is devastating. We who had once been shepherds to men find ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety, and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us. Very poetic of you. I have a big hat. Yet I have faith that the church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path and again become a beacon of hope for the people. Thank you for sharing this. Yes, be our informant to the church. Now that we have established the cause, that leaves us with the mystery of profane Fafnir's identity. The progenitor of these troubles, could he too have been a man of the cloth? No, okay. From what I recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion and inadequate. I'm done reading. To say that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemy influences its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drive profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was. And this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease the annex. Yeah. Understood as I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplon in a busy place at any given time, some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present at the tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. Got it, okay. I'll go talk to people. Let's go solve a mystery. Oh, look at this person. Just a level 68 Dragoon doing Stormblood must be doing. And that person just starting Stormblood, I guess, as well. And that person, level 60 Dancer. With the starting gear of that. Back in the good old days. Sociable citizen. No, I didn't see the dragon, nor would I have wished to, frightfully as it sounds. They say it wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? Wow. I like it I can just look at people's plates now. Where's the next one? We'll go to this one first, then go down there. The dragon that appeared at the Hoplon Eye I saw with my own eyes. One moment, an Elizin, and the next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I would take it. So he was an Elizin. That's pretty much all we know at this point. I wasn't present for the incident at the Hoplon, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold I did see. I recall him well because an aide from St. Vandrew's was searching for him. He was a patient at the infirmary and by coincidence had the same name. Huh? Okay, he's an Elizin and that person was looking for him. That's actual good information. Oh, it's down there. I got info, boys. A patient of the firmament infirmary, you say? Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description, a man walking in a stupor who did not seem to feel the cold. If he wandered straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we have found her blasphemy, but to think that his name should be Vandro. 'Tis the same of that of former Heavensward Commander St. Vandro. Oh, that guy. For whom the infirmary is named. He's the blonde one, right? Oh, no, okay, this is some other old guy. I thought that was the commander of the thing. However, retired from his station in a ripe old age some years ago. 'Tis not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray wait for me in the broom. Okay, why can't I go to the infirmary? You don't want to have to model it? Where is this quest? Down there? Why did it wait all the way down there? I'm curious as to why we're meeting in the broom of all places. Wow. I don't get to say anything. This is my adventure plate. I think it's pretty good, if I do say so myself. This is Laverick, the aide who is in charge of Vandro. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. We have not, I'm afraid, but we seek to and hope that he could tell us more about him. Or that you could tell us more about him. Maybe ask you how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. A patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts... Okay, that's not me misreading. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years, by all account, he is no old man. It seems safe to assume it isn't Sir Vandro. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Laura Toriel. And though he gave his name as Vandro, he seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. The man who recently turned into a beast at the Hoplon, we regret to say it may have been Vandro. What? No, how can this be? Is there all else you can tell us? Things he may have said or done while in your care? While he was still unconscious, he would often ramble, though most of it was incoherent. He mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of a bishop, too. Bishop Vartanoy. I assumed he was a pious man, given this. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigation, and should we confirm that what became of Vandro, inform you forthwith. To the congregation, I guess. What? How do you... Oh, I was like, how do you teleport into right here? This thing 2 feet over. That's how you teleport in. Wait, no, we're going Foundation? No, yeah, that's where we're going. Forgotten Night. I forgot about it, heh. I like the adventure plates. That's such a good addition. The mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became Profane Fafnir. Indeed, though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And how curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but of Bishop Vartanoy specifically. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with His Grace? In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I'll request an audience, but His Grace has many demands upon his time. It will be a while before we are seen. Yeah, I got it. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. 1 second. Hello. I have returned. Only justice, only vengeance. Elizabeth, with excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word that Bishop Vartanoy will see us now, by which I mean right this instant. No. Okay, so to the church. Adventure plate. You haven't made one yet. The cathedral. I informed His Grace that you were making your way hither, but shortly before you arrived, he recalled that he had urgent business and had to leave the... What? Okay, let's catch up with him. Well, he's not over here. Cold potato. Oh, there he is. Hey, you. Your Grace, perhaps it is simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience. Rest assured, I was just about to return to the cathedral. There's no need, Your Grace. This will not take long. As you may have heard, we're investigating a young man named Vaindro. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say he is, with the exception of the former Archmandrate. I am sure I know no one by that name. Sorry. But mine and the Archbishops are known to many, yes? Perhaps you took inspiration from public services over which we presided, goodly soul that he is. Yada 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 yada. Why are you lying? Now then, if there's nothing else, I shall return to my duties. Oh, yay! Magic flashback. Now we'll find out why he's lying. That's the Knights of the Realm. Fight room. And that's... Cool! Cool. Awesome. Cool. I mean, at least the eye's not still in the sword. Can I get the sword, please? As a Dark Knight? That'd be great. Thanks. He kept a journal. Therein he had written that through abundant ether and fervent prayer it is possible to make gods of men. All that power we require lies in this place. No, it doesn't. This adds Leo. No, it doesn't. You need the eye. By channeling the essential elements into the soulless flesh and sword be found. We shall summon forth King Thord and his knights. We're gonna just do Knights of the Round again. Okay. And by his blessing, Ishgard shall restore it to its former glory. I hope we just get to redo Knights of the Round. That'd be cool. Just let's do that trial again. Why not? We're putting all the Aether from the sword into him. Isn't La Habrea in that sword? What? Why'd he change? Just an ordinary dude. Wasn't this one of the... what's Knights of the Round? His Eminence, I must protect. Okay, so yeah, this is just one of the Knights of the Round. No, this isn't right. Confound it, perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal. What shall we do with him? Leave it to a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. And somehow he got the Ishgard. Yeah, wasn't that one of the Knights of the Round? I feel like it was. Oh yeah, we got some visions of the past. He committed the big crimes. Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. Or not. He won't do that. I have dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accordance with scriptures, and taught others to do likewise. But you took it all from us. He's gonna turn into a blasphemy, okay. Or is the giant dragon gonna come kill him? To be denied by your society. Yeah, yada yada. Woe is me, I'm sad. I deny you and the justice. I refuse to accept it, do you hear me? I refuse to accept it. Well, now we don't have to worry about charging him. Oh, Aymric's gonna do it. Cool. I forgot Aymric was like a lancer, wasn't he? He was actually a soldier before. That's how him and Nestinian met. Or no, he was a dragoon. That it should come to violence yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while attending to the aftermath. When things are settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray go on ahead and get some rest. So, hey, good news, Clem. You're gonna be the Archbishop by default of the fact that all the other options are dead. Congrats. Oh, that's a good one. Oh no, that's a real good adventure plate. Looking at adventure plates will be my new hobby. How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Yada yada, he's not doing great. He's possessed of a stout heart, but to think that even a member of this synod could succumb to despair in turn. The crisis gripping the church is far graver than I had imagined. In pushing for such an abrupt cessation of religion and state, separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between the clergy and general populace. It's fine. Elizabeth will need. Will you recount in full that which you witness in your vision? That he should seek to use one of Ali's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man, one driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. We may safely assume the bishop did not have sufficient ether, bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sword of Ascalon no longer has such power. Nor does that of the Warring Triad remain to be harnessed thanks to your valorous intervention. Thank you for throwing in the Warring Triad there. Yeah. But as the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life, and what purposes it drives it? Lack of ether notwithstanding, a necessary component present for summoning. Perhaps the ritual was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. Yet how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? You believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate, yet considering what we know of the clone and Vandrew, it would seem a likely possibility. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever, but first I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. Okay, yeah. No, wait for next level. I'm already next level. This was the 89, or was it 88? I don't remember. Sight for sore eyes, I didn't leave them. Ill tidings, my friends. I dispatched Temple Knights to find clergymen who aided Bishop Vartanoy's summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down. Without their accounts, how then are we to ascertain that the clone of Vandrew are the same individual? Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider how Vandrew may have found his way to Coerthus. How did he get out of Azus Liah, of all places? There's one ascertain. We follow his trail. I shall go search for the clone in Azus Liah. If he is still there, then we are dealing with a different individual. What am I going to do then? Well, I want to go to Azus Liah. Okay, I guess I can go to Camp Dragonhead. I'd rather go to the cool floating city. But whatever. Here, take my car. You can fly. I actually kind of do like that the quests seem to almost entirely be taking place in the city. Okay, this is the 88 quest. Still got 2 more after this. Oh yeah, we're going to Camp Dragonhead. That's, here. Been a while. This is the area I get most nostalgic for. Like, I just remember the classic of, like, having so much game ahead of me. Ah, 'tis ever an honor to receive you. What brings you to our humble camp this morning? Patrol checks at Providence Point. You found him. Okay, your exchange with Yella has taught you where Vanger was located, which was Providence Point. I hope they just say, "Hey, go figure out where you need to go." I wasn't involved myself, so I can't tell you much. Caught sight of an airship. Okay, so he took an airship. And there's one more. Mr. Man, do. He was not attired for the snow, much less the snowstorm which he'd been caught. He had frostbite. And he wasn't wearing many clothes, so he just didn't change. Hello, Amric. Are we taking chocobos? I got items from... Why'd I need items? Okay, to Providence Point. Mount a black chocobo against... Sure! Oh, this is cool. I don't know why they did this when everyone has flying unlocked, but it's, you know, sure, I'll ride a chocobo with Amric. It's romantic flight with Amric. Nothing so far, let's continue northeast. And over there is the super cool area where we fought Estinian. In retrospect, it's even cooler that we fought Estinian there. Oh, okay. Cutscene, I guess. Found it. Why is it blue like that? We still have 2 more quests after this. Oh, that's what we're gonna get a flashback. Where do you even find that? I mean, I guess... What are the Garleans probably had a bunch there, just waiting. His Eminence must protect His Eminence. Does he know Thornton's dead? Or does he want to protect Vinoy at this point? Finally awake. Hello, they be praised. What's her name? My name is... Oh, we can hear his... Okay. Zephyrin, no Charbert, or was it Velgin? Is he just all of the Knights of the Round in one person? So many names swirling in my mind and voices that reject them. Is there none they will accept? You alright? They all want to be like Vaindro. Okay. So this is just all the Knights of the Round in one human being. Or elf, I guess. Elzen. Well, now that's the same name as our infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us. So, Vaindra, if you're feeling up to a little conversation, can you tell me about yourself? Anything else you remember? Anything at all? A proud son of House Desmal, nay, a devout son of Halone, no, who lives for the rush of battle, the pleasure in inflicting pain, the attentions of maidens to fight beside my brother in arms. A low-born rut whose every effort went unrewarded, whose very name disqualified him from ever leading the Temple Knights. But his eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. From that day forth I pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being, my life to be offered up in defense of his. I'm a knight of the Heaven's Ward. Oof, you do not want to be saying that. Yeah, Archbishop dead, super dead. So he's just the things they have in common is what's coming forth, which is protecting Thornton. The Archbishop dead? No, this cannot be. How can I still be alive when he's not? I must find him. You never will find him. And when he confirmed he was dead, that's when he turned. Oh! Great. For the glory of King Thornton. Oh. He saw me and ran. Okay, that's interesting, actually. Let's make for Ishgard. Expect the Lord Toriel will return soon, if he is not already. We should both be glad to hear your tale. This is actually, I think this is the best one so far. This actually has weird lore implications for what's possible. Oh, we're going to Forgotten Night. Oh, no, I did not want to teleport again. Oh, what am I doing? Aethernet. Oh, Elizabeth, I pray you search more productive my own. You can say that for sure. Yeah, we found him. Yes, here's what I saw. Yada yada blah 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 blah. Yada yada blah blah. Yeah, ba dabba doo doo boo doo. All the pieces fit, and it is as you surmise, my lord. Vaindrew and the clone are one and the same, and in his despair, he turned into the blasphemy. Yet the confusion he exhibited when asked his name, 'tis as if he wasn't sure of his own identity. According to the Scions, primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. For this, it may be assumed that the clone harbors the memories of all those who became King Thornton and his Knights 12. Though he struggled to reconcile the conflicting memories, he managed to settle on the name of Vaindrew. The voices within him were clearly in agreement when facing Elizabeth, that mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all, however, they shared in the desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was sealed in Vaindrew's very being, and when he learned that he no longer had a purpose, the Heaven's Ward took up arms against us and Ishgard. By their hand we were robbed of one of our finest knights and a dear friend. Even so, I would not wish such a terrible fate upon them. The selfsame fate inflicted upon full many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we will fail to act. Okay, yada yada. People don't have to forget, but they need to move forward. Or don't have to forget, but they need to move forward, yeah. Ah, cool. I thought as much myself, my friend, but to hear you say it, well, indeed, when the ground up which we stand crumbles, we must find strength to move forward, even should it cause us pain to do so. A tutorial at the next house session I shall call for an immense... I don't know what that means. You intend for the church to codify new doctrine. Oh. Since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in church affairs. But if the church is to remain a part of Ishgardian society and continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. I would call for this council not as a Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. Long as I consider whether such measures were necessary, but lacked the courage to set them in motion, I now have it thanks to you. I shall tend to the necessary preparation at once. Among other things, we must reach out to those of the clergy who are amenable to reform. I ask for your patience in the meantime. This prize quest is pretty good so far. I hope when we fight the dragon, it plays the Knights of the Round theme. Oh, mighty fury, guide us to victory. What do I get? I get coconut cod chowder. Everyone's favorite. Ah, Elizabeth. Owing to Lord Aymric's swift action, I'm pleased to say that I don't even know what that is, that word. In case you're unaware, the council is the highest assembly in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. I do know this, actually. Yeah, I know this. Okay, there's going to be the public because the Archbishop just died. So, anyone in the public can come see. Indeed, for the first time in history, all men and women of the faith may have a hand in shaping the mission and the teachings of the Church. It is my hope that you will also join us in this endeavor. I merely heed my conscience and my faith, my lord. Acting in Bishop Varchnoy's stead, I shall do all within my power to see that the church may serve the people once more. Where is the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? He stepped outside for a moment, saying that he wished to gather his thoughts ahead of the council. The hour draws nigh, however. Elizabeth, I shall proceed to the vault. Oh yeah, we're going to the vault. Oh no. I don't want to go to the vault. That's sad. Wow. 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 Boom. This is where I lost or broke the soul crystal in the Stormblood Dark Knight quest. My apologies for making you come and fetch me. I've been thinking, Elizabeth, on the path I have chosen to walk, and on those who have been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of disparate souls and disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity, and find amongst our old friends new ideological foes. The future I had envisioned is far more difficult to secure than I ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony, for our nation to move forward as one? Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversation while we walk? Ready? Then let us be off. If it is agreeable, I would like to look on 4 Thames Manor. Oh. Feels like another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards of House Four Temps, and in actual fact it may be considered so. For your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought about the end of the Dragonsong War, and ushering in a new age of harmony. You paved the way for meaningful change in our nation, and for that you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue to the architects? King Thorin and his Knights 12, the murderers of Ratatoskr. Since the truth of their ancient crime came to life, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Yet though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people's past and what followed for 1,000 years. We have the chance to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we will continue to confront our past. Forgive me, I was lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault. So, aka, we're not going to tear down the architecture because it would fit the story. Oh, you know what? I never did use my bunny. I love bunny. I'm gonna have to clean out my actual inventory soon as well. Only have 5 slots left. There are my friends. Count spot convenient. Okay. Wow. Nope. Accidentally dropped the controller. I'm at the table. Wow, okay. I'm important. I forgot I am the, quote, savior of Ishgard. And world. And Eorzea. Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you for all your attendance. In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Halone's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen and citizens alike, abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. To that end, I have called this council, the first in its generation, that we might together determine a path forward for the Church and our society as a whole. Since antiquity, I didn't mean to do that. But now that we are at peace with the Dravanians, the Church need no longer serve as the spear, and so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as the shield for our brethren. The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of their rank at a minimum, and the investigations conducted, trials held. If the evidence is sufficiently damning, that we may turn our attention to the doctrine of lies. It's not bad. As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod have ever sought to interpret these scriptures to the best of our ability, and thence conveyed Halone's will to the people. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine would become also at the expense of our faith. Have we won the war to lose our souls, O Halone? Are we outside your grace? Oh no. Don't turn into a monster. This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Since the war's end, the Church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace Bishop of Vartanoy, may he walk in Halone's halls, was one such soul, and his longing for simpler times, he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. Okay, that makes sense. I don't really know where this is going. In our minds, we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built, but in our hearts we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave comfort to us and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we were. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. As fervently as we believed in our sacred duty, we struggled to accept the Church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thornton weighs heavy, and there is the temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifices of those who went before, countless souls who served the people with purest intent. And so heavy though it may be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew. Our friend Elizabeth risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us, the truth that our legends and our scriptures were tainted beyond by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Sure, you guys do what you want. I don't live here. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, the rest upon a foundation of immutable and true, our devotion to Halone, whom we worship since before our forefathers settled these lands. The Church is a font of practical wisdom, and its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. And without rejecting who we were. Or who we are. A comprehensive review of the scripture as well as historical literature will be necessary. Revisions as appropriate must be made to ensure that the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. Now kiss. With your peerless knowledge of the church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. I also expect that many guys will be required to pore over all the tomes, and I know how many idle men and women of faith who would jump at the chance to do Haloni's work once more. I'm glad I could be a help by sitting here. That day was so very long ago I had no answer to my father's words, but it seems the people had it within them all along. Oh, hit the mic stand, sorry. Oh, thank you for teleporting me. Counsel, good. Much credit must go to me. In the face of greatest hardship, never did she hesitate to press on, and our people have never forgotten this. Thanks? Indeed, well do I remember the day you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back. In making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. In you we glimpsed the fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking for the example, we shall endeavor to bring about change in the church for the future of all Ishgardians. Then will, of course, still be the souls who struggle to arise above the mire of despair, but my fellows and I shall be there to take take their hand in faith and love. When do I get to fight the cool dragon? Hey, August-ish, I think? Sadly, still much farther away than we hoped. Oh, hey, how you doing today? Yeah, whole year. Yeah, parts issues among many other things. And needing to prioritize just making sure people could play in general. Slept way in. That's nice. I didn't, actually. I'm honestly surprised. Last weekend, I set an alarm every single morning and slept like 3 hours past it. Each time. Okay, good. Politics are over. I get to fight Big Dragon. But my day is going well. Just been playing this. FF14, one of the few games that actually does well by its consumers. Yeah. I was actually talking to someone the other day and put together, since I've been playing this since September 2019, and I've been sub the entire time. Just counting sub money, not the multiple mounts or outfits or stuff I bought from the store. Just sub money, I've put in $465. So, yeah, they better do good. Actually, no, I have had to buy the game. So that would be $585. Oh, sorry, no, the expansion was $40, so $565, yes. Because I bought the game for the $60, and then the Endwalker for $40. No, actually, nope. I bought the collector's edition for that, so that's an extra. That was $120. I probably spent like $1,000 on this game, if you count the figures and everything. I bought a $275 figure. The most expensive thing I've ever bought, maybe, or figure I've bought. It came with a nice emote. I wanted the emote more than the figure. It's been like 100, haven't even gotten past Stormblood. Yeah, it's not a cheap game. For 90% of people, I would just say I would tell them not to auto renew sub and to just renew if they were playing, but I actually play every time. Hate the post-patch stuff. I love the post-patch stuff. Was some of my favorite part. I'm one of those people that think the post Realm Reborn was way better than the base game. I know a lot of people don't agree with that. I do think it, I know you're in Stormblood, so I do think the post Stormblood was not great. I do agree, the pacing is weird though, since they have to space it out among 5 patches over 2 years. Doing them all back to back can feel a bit odd. Guess you mean more like once you've completed the part of the expansion, so you're doing filler or even leveling, because the quests weren't meant to give XP, because you would have been... I guess, yeah, I can see that. For me, I never really cared about leveling. That was just... Especially until, like, I got to Shadowbringers-ish, it was... I only cared about leveling for getting to the next story bit. I've never played another MMO, ever. Actually, that's not true. I played, like, an hour of DC Universe Online once. Oh, no, I get it. Yeah, it's the difference in the people like me who don't play for the, like, MMO part of the game at all, or pretty much at all. I'm doing this right here. This is the, role quest, where instead of, after you get to level 70, so Shadowbringers, instead of doing individual job quests, they have one for each role. So tank, healer, physical, ranged, melee, and magical ranged. And once they each have their own quest, and I want to do each quest. They're all really good. Some of them were terrible when they had their own job quests, but now each of them are really good. In Endwalker's case, it's about each of them get to help a different nation out with the large ongoing problems of the world. But hey, I hate Red Mage. I hate it so much. I don't ever want to play it. I don't like healing. But I have them at 90 now. Because once you beat all of them, you get a special capstone quest. And I want to know what that is. I hate healing so much. I'm very happy to never have to heal again for 2 years, and then I'll want to do it again. Oh, they actually are going to play Knights of the Round Sleeve. What is he doing? Okay, so the casters get Ishgard, and I've done all the other ones up to this point. But I finally got the motivation to go back and level up Red Mage to 90 since the Capstone Quest, Capstone Quack. It came out, came out on Tuesday. The only new content I haven't done. Yeah, so you're a really big MMO person, and that's something that's just never appealed to me. I like it here, but only to an extent. There's some things. Yeah. Only in hard mode of some of the bosses, but haven't done them in every role. Feel like healer's actually the hardest. Oh, healer's the hardest, no doubt. Like, you just have so much more you have to pay attention to. You have to go back and forth. Like, if you're trying to be efficient, you have to try to be healing and doing damage, keeping up with every single person's health. Like, I'm a tank main, and even then you don't have to worry about other people for the most part. You just have to worry about yourself. Obviously, there's moments for each of them where you have to like worry about other people, but for the most part, just you.
You underestimate me.
Like, I just finished the healer role quest before starting this one. And even just the equivalent duty here. I was focusing on healing the other characters, not fighting the boss. Reckoning has come. Okay, stacks. Nope, okay, I'll get this one, I guess.
Do not underestimate me.
Actual voice dialogue in one of these things? That's cool. Oh man, they're using mechanics from the first time you ever fight a dragon in Realm Reborn. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, for me when I level up jobs, it's like a necessity if I want to play the job at max level. I don't get any satisfaction out of like making that number go higher. It's only so I can do the next thing. I get it. Like, I understand it. I've been there for other games, just never really for MMOs. Oh, I need to do my melee combo. Oh no. Yeah, it's that part that makes a funny number go up for you. Part you just want to catch up to everyone else so you can play with everyone once Crossbolt Realm comes out. Yeah, that'll be good. You can do... I forget what they said. You can do pretty much everything with other people. You can't do cross-region yet, though. Which, I mean, I don't think you'll be playing with anyone cross-region, but they said that's going to be a while longer, if at all. Oh, I have to get behind him. Okay. Heavensward. Casting Heavensward. What does this look like? Okay, cool. Is what it looks like. I don't know this rotation, so I actually have to focus on it. I mean, I know it well enough, just not for any good stuff. Yeah, we just did, the extreme version of the extreme version of the final boss of Endwalker came out this week. And, like, while I don't do much high-end content, that was, like, extremely fun to do with my friends blind. Not having any idea how the mechanics work. I like the current content, but like I don't enjoy party finding for the Savage stuff. I'd rather have a group. My worry with that is always the like I hope I don't get bored of it and let a bunch of people down. Oh no. Because once you get to endgame, the current tier of content is always forward raid bosses, and an extreme trial or two, maybe, and then the current ultimate. That'll be the like grind out every week tier stuff. And even if I was doing ultimate, which I am not good enough to ever do, that's still a lot of content I feel would be worried about repeating every single week and getting bored of. But I know a lot of people, they don't care. They would do that 100 times a day if they could. I am just sadly not an MMO gamer. Except for this one, which I've put, I did the math, almost 1,700 hours into. Okay, Red Mage is level 90 rotation. Not bad. Oh, probably should have. There we go. Now I can get that full rotation and kill it. Hey. Yeah, I'd say Caster probably had the best role quest of them all. They were all good this time, though, unlike Shadowbringers, which had two really good ones, one okay one, and one bad one. This one, all five were just really good. Thus ends the tale of the Heavens Ward. Let it not be forgotten. They were kind of awful, but hey, rip. They were manipulated by Thornton. Yeah. I'm very excited. The new Ultimate comes out, not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday. And that'll be the first time I've gotten to watch an Ultimate race. Which will probably, I think the last one took about 8 days, if I remember correctly, for someone to clear. You wouldn't have turned. Not you. You're cool, Amric. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. My apologies, it is not my intent to wax sentimental. Our work here is done. I'm very excited, actually going to get to the capstone quest. Last time the capstone quest had some of my favorite, like, story content in the game, so I have high hopes for this one. And I can just never have to play caster again. Or healer after today. Well, that's not true. I will play in 2 years. When the new expansion comes out, and then I have to do it again. You're welcome for helping you. A tutorial. I say how glad I am that you're safe and well. Just before you arrived, Lord Amric explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. Okay, yada yada. Sometimes these quests with no dialogue, or no voice dialogue, can go on a little too long. Even for me. Especially once I have to fit like, specific levels. Like, there have to be 5 levels of this. Exactly, no more, no less. I thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of profane Fafnir. As ever, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. Yeah. I'm very happy they finally made that, like, fist in palm gesture an emote. It's in the new PvP mode, which is actually pretty good. I don't think I've unlocked it yet. I might have a rank or 2 to go up before I can do that. Well, I can't believe they made the PvP fun. It's basically just a hero shooter now. And I shall fight with you, not only as the Speaker of the House of Lords, or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith and our good people. Okay. Yeah. No. Together let us strive to fill our nation with hope. Elizabeth, by now you'll be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full oft have you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but of our hearts and minds as well. You've given us a great gift, that of an opportunity and choice, and if we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dedicate a new course forward into a brighter future. What forward means we may not always agree on, but as fellow Ishgardians we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation I will strive to build, that I swear to you. Given all you've done for us, I am loath to impose further. Oh yeah, I'll go talk to your guy at Razadhan, so I can finish the quest. To Razadhan. Oh, I have to teleport. I went the wrong way. Yep, I killed the blasphemy. It was cool. Okay, now tell me how to unlock the role quest. You. Oh good, I can now play a class I like. Bitter Snow. The glint in Sharpbert's eyes suggests she was hoping you might pass through. All around, well, if it isn't Elizabeth, all around good egg and champion of, well, the whole world, I suppose. Word travels fast, my friend. We've heard all about your exploits defeating blasphemies that plagued the good people of Eorzea and Doma. Sadly, there are other fell beasts that yet want slaying, but fear not, our efforts to bring them low proceed apace, and we have had naught but glad tidings from our allies. In fact, we've recently received word from the resistance forces in Bosja that a blasphemy was slain, thanks in no small part to Lord Kian's timely assistance. Perhaps the most surprising report came from Wurlit, where soldiers led by the infamous Black Wolf fought alongside Alamecan troops for yet another hard-earned victory. Reports from Garlemald, however, suggest another blasphemy threat lurks in the snows. Received a petition for assistance. Strange, don't you think? When the effects of the final days began to spread in earnest, we encountered a great many monsters in Garlemald, but never a blasphemy. And to make matters worse, they say the Garleans who chose to remain and rebuild have begun transforming into yet more hideous creatures. From what I understand, it was you and your comrades who brought an end to the source of the final days. Is that right? Even so, it would appear its effects will linger a while longer, until this malevolent influence on Akasa subsides. I dare say this won't be the last time we hear of such sightings. I will help you. Is the Ilsabard contingent not equipped to handle... I got it. I'll help. I will kill the big monster for you. It's my job. Truly, our contacts in Charlie will be thrilled to hear it. Though they did not explicitly request your presence, it was clear from the first they were hoping for it. Though if I may be frank, I was not expecting Charlie of all places to be so concerned with the present state of Garlemald. What with the strict policies of non-intervention, perhaps we'll find out the reason before this is all over. But that's an inquiry for another time. I'll not keep you any longer. Once you arrive in Garlemald, I should think the intelligence officer stationed there will be more than happy to appraise you of the situation. There's like a 99% chance is going to have all the spoilers in this quest, so if you care, mute or go away. Yeah, 5 slots is enough. If it's everything else, have at least one. I need at least 2. Yeah, if it's glamored and it's not on a set, then I know I don't want it. Oh wait, shoes. You. There we go. Okay, good enough. Elizabeth? The Elizabeth? It is an honor to have you with us, miss. I presume you're come to assist in our hunt for the blasphemy? Maxima and Lucia will be pleased to hear it if you would come this way. Hello there. It's good to see you, Elizabeth, though I wish you were under more fortuitous circumstances. We were reluctant to call upon you, knowing you but recently returned from the far reaches of the heavens, but we are no less glad for your aid. Now then, I believe it's best if the man who first discovered the blasphemy explained the situation. Who would that be? Fortuno. Good, we may forgo introductions then. Thank you for answering our call for assistance. As for the situation at hand, it concerned a joint effort between the Form and the Laura Pits to find a new purpose for the moon. While there is no longer a need for a vessel to evacuate this star, we believe the moon may yet prove of use to the people of Therius. After much contemplation, a rather ingenious proposal was put forward to transfer the moon into a repository for man's knowledge, an archive hitherto unseen scale? Hitherto unseen, yeah. Charlene has long had the honor of boasting incomparable repositories of the world's knowledge and is far from perfect. Should calamity befall us, natural or otherwise, the wisdom of ages we have long labored to preserve would be lost. But the moon is beyond any such risk. What's more, it's beyond the jurisdiction of any one nation. Thus did we consult the allied nations of Eorzea, the Far East, and Rodzadhan. They agreed to assemble a survey team to take measure of the moon and its potential as a repository. Our plans for assessment were forestalled, however, by the presence of an entity we believed to be a blasphemy in the Tower of Babel. I like how they were talking in the MSQ about, hey, what are we going to do with the moon? Claims of Garlean citizens transforming into monsters shortly after its discovery only gave further credence to our initial... I skipped it. But we've not only ill tidings to share, reinforcements have been dispatched to aid us in quelling the blasphemy threat. Lord Artorial and a member of Gridania's Keeper of the Entwined Serpents have already begun investigation into the catalyst of these transformations. Is that the unnamed leader of the Gridania's Keepers of the Entwined Serpents? The character who's been in the game since ARR and has a whole story arc and motivations and backstory and doesn't have a name still? That guy? Alphino and Alize have graciously offered to help keep calm the people of Teterim while we attend to the people here. But the matter of the blasphemy is not so easily resolved, I'm afraid. We recently met with certain complications that had hindered our plans. Yugiri and Ferdola are presently deliberating how best to resolve the situation. Perhaps it would be best if you heard the details directly from them. Yugiri and Ferdola working together. I should like to join you if I may, as this endeavor was originally undertaken on Charlene's behalf. I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to its conclusion. Ferdola, how you doing? Somehow I should have known you would have turned up eventually. Yeah, fair. I did not expect to see you here of all places, but I'm no less glad for your presence. I presume word of the blasphemy is what brought you here, in which case I believe it may be best if a member of the reconnaissance team Scarly explained the situation. I knew it! An acquaintance of yours? Long time no see, Lawrence. I heard tell you, you were the worldly sort, but bugger me if I knew where you heard my name before. Ahem. Oh, that's right, he's gonna pretend I don't... That's right, I forgot. His whole thing was, he left, and then he was like, I'm gonna pretend I don't know who you are. And you should pretend I don't know who you are, please. I assume that was, he's going to show up in the MSQ again. I'm just a lowly sword for hire, hoping to fatten my purse with a touch of mercenary work after taking my leave from Limsa. The job sounded simple enough, but, well, I'm sure you wouldn't be here if it was there. But you didn't come all this way to hear about me, did you? The blasphemy we're after is making its nest in the upper reaches of the Tower of Babel, the auxiliary sector, I believe it is. But it wasn't alone. A sizable horde of beasts were circling like the knights protecting their queen. Naturally, we thought to strike from a distance before engaging in earnest, but no single bullet reached its mark. They were protected by some manner of mystical shroud as far as I could figure. Without a keen eye for magic, I don't see anything getting through. By the time we understood the futility of the situation, we'd been spotted. Retreat was our only option. Pains me to say it, but there won't be any brute force in our way through this one. My understanding was that once transformed, these blasphemies are completely devoid of ether. With what energies could it create such a barrier? That's the question, isn't it? My first thought was some Hereford unknown technique to conjuring shields. Needless to say, I'm out of my depths when it comes to matters of magic. Which is precisely why I plan to speak with the Elder Seer when she arrives. If anyone can help us find a way to overcome the blasphemy protection, it's her. In the meantime, could we trouble you to help with the not-so-small matter of changing people into beasts? The blasphemy's horde was large enough when we first found it. We can't afford to join its ranks. Very well, we shall reconvene with Lord Artorial and discuss strategy. Before you go, there's something else you should know about the tower. From the moment we set foot inside, I could swear there was someone or something watching us. I shrugged it off, thinking it a figment of my imagination, but in hindsight, I'm not so sure. I don't know, I didn't get spoiled in this, I'm very happy. Nothing to worry ourselves about now, but best keep on your guard when we do finally return to the tower, eh? He's cold. And I also don't know how long this quest chain is. Yep, there he is, the keeper of the entwined serpents. You're like a main guy now. Please get a name. People write fan fictions about you. There's a whole tag. Ah, Elizabeth, it's good to see you with us, my friend. Indeed, the road before us is not an easy one, and women of your talents will prove invaluable to our efforts. We recently returned from reconnaissance, where we made a few rather surprising discoveries. First and foremost, we are pleased to discover that no one residing within Camp Broken Glass or Titium have returned, no doubt thanks to the concentrated efforts of Maxima, Alphino, and Alize. However, we have reason to believe those who did turn all hail from Locus Ammonius. You mean Corvos, the Garlean's ancestral home? The very same. When the ill effects of the finals days began to manifest here, a number of Garlean refugees from the region sought sanctuary in Garlemald. But the capital was already in ruins when they arrived. They were offered asylum, but many refused and instead chose to fend for themselves on the outskirts of the city. We are of a mind to go and speak with them directly if you would care to join us. Perhaps together we can learn about the recent circumstances that has triggered such terrible change among their people. It's going to split up into two groups. If you and Master Fortuno would inquire after the people at Victor's Spoils, the two of us shall see what we may learn at Liminal Station 4. Okay, splitting up. Oh, is he gonna follow me? No, okay, good. I thought it was gonna be one of the quests where he had to accompany me. Very glad I unlocked flying here now. Oh. Maybe not from that angle. Oh, there are still people. I thought everyone living there died. Or that they moved over to the cave over there. That they should choose to reside here in the cold, I can but presume they will not be amenable to conversation. Even so, we must not be deterred. Come. It's okay. I'll be a snowman. It'll be very cute. They'll talk to us. Oh, I can't even go inside here. Come hear our grievances, have you? We more than you have time to hear, I'm sure. We lost not one but two homes, our loved ones, our livelihood. There's nothing left. I served my time with military aid for what? To lose all my friends, my son, and there was naught to show for it, but our claim to Locus Ammonius. Or so we thought. Calamity was visited upon us by reasons we know not. And when we thought to flee, it followed on our heels to Garlemald, ruin and ash at every turn. Talk? What is there to talk about? We have no home, no future, nothing. This doom spells the end for us all. Okay, so yeah, this is they're not doing great here. Can't imagine why you or anyone else would feign interest in our troubles, but if you insist. You'll find a great many of the people here were in the military at one time or another, so retiring with honors and others without. Sadly, I'm one of the later. Bore one too many scars in battle. Even so, my contributions were enough to warrant leave to move to Locus Monius. It was a land of warmth and bounty. The Corvosi rebellion admittedly proved troublesome for a time, but it didn't take long for the Second Legion to quell their uprising. You could practically drown in the calm and quiet. And then one day, the skies came alive with flame. We were overrun by all manner of foul beasts, born from of our brothers and sisters. The Second Legion barely had time to assemble their forces before they were overrun and snuffed out. We barely escaped with our lives. But we were greeted only with more wreck and ruin on our arrival here, and we've not the strength to take our home back from the Corvosi a second time. There's nothing left for us anywhere. Okay, this is actually interesting. So the people of Corvus have taken back the home from Garlemald. We're definitely going to Corvus next expansion. Corvus and I'm forgetting the country in the southeast that's basically just Australia. The military of Locus Monius were defeated in the wake of the final days. Desperate to survive, they naturally fled to Garlemald, seeking sanctuary. It was their hope the might of the Empire would allow them to reclaim their home they were forced to abandon, but the capital was already in ruin when they arrived. Okay, that's interesting. I figured there were still people in Corvus that... Okay, this is new developments. Needless to say, the lands they have long believed their ancestral home of the Garlean people may remain forever lost to them. Those unfamiliar with history would believe they have always resided in the bitter cold claims of northern Isambard, but that was only after the Corvosi invaded 800 years prior. With the advent of magic tech, I imagine it was all too easy for Emperor Solus to rally his people and take back what they believed to be rightfully theirs. Yeah, Solus, that's his name. Yet history would tell us true, that the land they call Locus Monius has been known by other names, and served as home to myriad peoples. Indeed, one need only look back to the Allagan's reign in the Third Astral Era to give the lie to Garlean claims of sovereignty. Yet even had they such ancestral ties to Locus Monius, I don't know how to pronounce that word, cannot justify their enmity to foreign peoples. Animosity poorly veiled by delusions of justice, and has been the case for so many nations throughout history. Would that man had such sense and strength of will to break free from such chains of hatred. Help! Someone help! They've turned! Oh, was it the other guy? Yeah, he seemed to be the worst of them. He just walked off in the direction of the tower. Oh. Okay. Where is it? Oh, okay. This looks interesting redesign. Oh yeah, it's at level 90. I actually have to do things and rotations. Man, I wanted to use that last hit. Here, you take that. Just a random monster, but I wanted to use my cool last hit. Yeah, you. He was listening to his radio? Is it just, oh, why am I forgetting the name? What's someone from FF10? Starts with an Anima. Anima. Is it just Anima again? Empire no more, never again, rise, ashes. You hear a voice saying, the Empire is no more, never again shall it rise from the ashes. Anima was capable of sending such a message, which was just Varys. Be that as it may, Anima is no more, and the Tower of Babel has fallen into disrepair by your hand, no less. Which begs the question, who or perhaps what could be sending this? A moment, if you would. Oh man, this is really interesting. Hey, Merlib, Aymeric. Shortly after we arrived, our inquiry at Liminal Station 4, Lord Aymeric and Admiral Merlib arrived and requested an audience. Hello. Apologies for the late arrival. Knowing firsthand the devastation of which blasphemies are capable, I discussed the matter with the Admiral, and we were of one mind that the situation warranted our immediate presence. It is safe to presume that a representative of the survey team has already arrived. Indeed I have. Thank you for coming all this way in such short notice. Recent events here at the camp have proven most enlightening. What could it be? A harsh reminder of their misfortune, sufficient to push some wayward few over the edge, it would seem. Yet there still remains the question of who is sending this message and from where. Glory everlasting Garlemald. What? For glory everlasting for Garlemald. No, it couldn't be. What? A mantra often spoken by Lord Nerva. Anyone who lived in the provinces under his authority could seriously forget these words. Nerva. Who is that? He sought to claim the throne after the assassination of Emperor Varys, did he not? After civil war broke out, he all but disappeared according to the intelligence we managed to gather. How could he have managed to breach the tower undetected? To have done so and remain unnoticed by the creatures infesting the tower seems a nigh impossible task. Unless... The voice on the radio is Nerva? Okay, I'm looking up. I feel like I know that name. Nerva. He was the leader of the 3rd Legion. Oh, he's... Okay, so he's... Nerva is... so Emmett's second son. Oh no, he was the son of... The grandson. Okay, so we're dealing with another grandkid of Emmett. Okay. I knew I had heard the name, I just didn't remember where. Not as men he once was, but as blasphemy. Robbed of the throne and forced to watch the empire he longed to command crumble before his very eyes. If such loss did not drive him to the same fate as Quintus, the despair he felt no doubt overcame and turned him. Nervous delusion of grandeur aside, the Garlean's plight sounded not unlike the Sahagin, despite desperate to preserve their spawning grounds. Yeah, okay, we get this part. Would that a remedy were as simple as offering them land as we did the Sahagin. In all likelihood, the Garleans would refuse to settle for aught less than what they believed to be their ancestral home of Locus Ammonius. A claim the Corvosi would readily take arms to denounce. We would do well not to further fan the flames of animosity betwixt them. Then perhaps at the very least we can offer them a peace of mind and a means to regain some semblance of stability in their lives. To offer them true comfort and stability, Garlemald must be rebuilt. By no means an easy solution, but perhaps the only one worthy of pursuit. Of course, this new Garlemald must remain a sovereign nation, free from the oversight of others. Aye, they would see no meaning in it otherwise. If I'm not mistaken, Alphino and Alize have already made strides to helping the people here regain some normalcy in their day-to-day life, or living. A most important first step, but it will mean little without proper leadership. Rather than a single individual, perhaps a governing body of sorts would prove more effective. There are a number of former Senate members among the refugees at Camp Broken Glass, as I recall. With their help, creating the framework for a new government is not an impossibility. And let us call the people together and see what they make of the proposal. Cool. We know like one living Garlean, other than Sid and Nero. One second, I gotta let my cat out. Okay, back. The final days making much from you, but I can imagine the pain you feel in the face of such immeasurable loss. Yada yada. We were told a number of former members of your Senate yet remain among you. Would you be amenable to an interim government led by these individuals until such a time as Garlemald can be rebuilt? Rebuild Garlemald? Is such a thing truly possible? Even if we do cobble together some governing council, they wouldn't be making anything of that pile of ash we dare call Garlemald. There's no going back to Locus Ammonius either. Rack and ruin, those are our only options. I realize to rebuild Garlemald is a seemingly impossible task, but you needn't undertake it alone. My children are working with members of the 1st Legion as we speak to begin an organized relief effort. But there are others from the provinces no doubt willing to lend their expertise. You need but ask, not as would-be conquerors, but as brothers and sisters of this star, and others heed your call. If you should still see no merit in rebuilding of Garlemald, then I would instead offer you residency in Starlian. I promise you will be welcomed with open arms. Charlian, how do you expect us to go and lick boots in some country we've never heard of? My apologies if I appeared overly forward in my proposition. Considering our strict policies of non-intervention until but recently, it is not surprising that you are unfamiliar with my homeland. It is an island nation to the north, home to myriad peoples, which is why I believe it would be prove difficult to accommodate, or not prove difficult to accommodate you and yours. To be clear, you would not be migrating to Charlian to live in servitude. You would have my word that each and every one of you would be guaranteed citizenship upon entry. And why exactly would you go to such length for us, for the conquerors you barely know? Do I have the same haircut as Fortuna? I was having like an emotional moment. I was on the verge of tears, and then I realized I have the same haircut as Alpha Noah and Alize's dad. In video game, of course. Charlene was long aware of the coming doom that would be the final days, and so we were preparing to evacuate the star, taking as many people and resources as our stores would allow. Yep, that's the same cut my character has. They have the same exact haircut. There they are. You can see right next to each other. Oh boy. Initially, it was our intent to save the people of Garlemald as well, but we had not forgotten your transgressions invading Alamigo, your rejection of our entreaties for peace. After a great deal of deliberation, it was decided that we would forego an invitation to Garlemald, a determination made with great trepidation. We had convinced ourselves it was ultimately for the greater good, though I can think of at least one individual who would continue to protest. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Sage counsel I brazenly cast aside when confronted with the final days in earnest. But Elizabeth here and his... That must be the glitch I heard about, that where it misgenders your character. Refused to forsake those we were otherwise unwilling to save. With great risk to themselves, they achieved the impossible and opened my eyes to the error of the formed decision. If all other roads lead to ruin regardless, perhaps we should at least consider it. Then it would be my pleasure to invite you all to Camp Broken Glass, where you shall have warm food and beds both. Adam Merrillwib and I shall speak with Maximum and the others and consider how best to assist the Garleans moving forward. Should we broach the subject of the blasphemy, however, we will not hesitate to call upon you. Nero? Why is Nero here? With the Garlean's heart at ease, the likelihood of others turning has greatly diminished. That said, it is no cause for us to grow complacent. We must needs find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protective warding. If I understood correctly, a blasphemy behavior is oftentimes influenced by the memories and emotions of their originator, in which case it would be prudent to learn more of the man who birthed this monstrosity. How fortuitous, then, that a number of soldiers in the 3rd Legion are in our custody. For mercy, their tempering was not so severe as to be beyond our ability to heal them. They are presently being treated at Camp Broken Glass. Perhaps the camp's intelligence officer can tell us who among them knows about Nerva's whereabouts. Okay, Broken Glass. Oh, you. Hello, intelligence officer. I see. Perhaps it'd be best if you speak with, Virgilia? Legatus of the Third Legion. What? She's still on the mend, but the Chirusians aren't like to oppose a brief conversation. If you would wait here a moment. Are you gonna get some Final Fantasy III references here? As far as I know, the only antagonist is Cloud of Darkness. And Xande. Oh, her! Yorzi's champion, I presume, and another one of her cohorts. What business have you with me? She's the second one, I believe. Or is it the third? Yeah, she's the third one. Ilsabard is faced with imminent crisis, and we believe the knowledge you bear may be a key in stopping it. We believe the blasphemy to Nerva, or thus do we believe the blasphemy to be Nerva, his whereabouts in the wake of Garlemald's fall, or lack thereof, give credence to our theory. Lord Nerva. From what we have pierced together thus far, you were one of the last to see him alive. Please, will you tell us, will you not share with us what you know? Very well, though I suspect my meager knowledge I possess shall avail you not. I last spoke with Lord Nerva shortly after warring with the First Legion began. Cloistered within the lower levels of the Senecolum Imperials, I don't know what that was. He spent the better part of the day listening attentively to the radio. He seemed hopeful, or perhaps desperate for news that the tide might turn in our favor. The next day I left for the front line. It was there I heard a terrible noise, which I assume came from the Tower of Babel. Then darkness took me, and I remember naught after that. I was told the radios protected those close to them from the effects of the tower, in which case Lord Nerva would have remained unaffected. But he has ever been devoted to Garlemald, for glory everlasting, he would say. To watch the empire he loves so dearly crumble, I can think of no one who would be more stricken by the sight. I mean, that is like putting those like Xenos and him next to each other makes that even funnier. It would seem we were right to assume what became of Nerva. And it does not surprise me the beast would choose to make its nest within the Tower of Babel. It stands atop the remains of the Imperial Palace and the throne he revered so highly. But the Empire is no more, and Lord Nerva apparently is no longer the man he once was. He deserves to be laid to rest, together with his dream of glory. We will fell the beast, you have my word. Oh, hey. Connie Senna's arrived. We're ready to depart. Hello, Connie Senna. You're cool. I've spoken with Lawrence of the ward protecting the blasphemy, and I'm quite confident some manner of aether-based magic bars our path. How does it use aether? If I be so bold, Elder Seer, we reached the same conclusion initially, but that simply is not possible. Creatures born of the final days are devoid of aether. I mean, it was probably a machine, right? To dismiss the notion of a barrier fueled by aether, but that is until I step foot here in Garlemald. Even now I can sense streams of aether flowing towards the tower. Its purpose was, after all, to harvest the reserves of energy sufficient to reach the moon. Even if one was incapable of manipulating aether directly, it stands to reason control of the tower would alleviate such need. 'Tis merely conjecture, of course. I cannot say for certain until I have examined the currents with my own eyes. Might I ask you to accompany us? You're gonna go too? I would join you in battle join you as well if I may. My injuries would keep me from being of use in the battle, but my knowledge of the land should serve just as well as my blade. I would not oppose to your company, but it is not my decision to make. She may go, so long as she remains under watch by you and the others. And there's Nero. I know those boots. You don't have to hide. Why is Nero here? I think like the one spot that's farther from that would not be better to teleport than fly. Gang's all here. Yeah, we're being watched, Nero. As I thought, the Aether stream here flows towards the tower, as do all others in the region, no doubt. Convergence first began when Solafaroy erected spires in all corners of Eorzea to fuel the Tower of Babel. But once destroyed, the divergence of Aether should have ceased. Alright, whoever you are, if you've business with us, quit your sulking about in the shadows and speak your piece. Was you there in the tower, wasn't it? There he is. Sharper than you look. Figured he'd be part of the Omega quest. Nero, yes? How does Yugiri recognize Nero? Who said I'm following you? Being a native Garlemald, does it not stand a reason I might be inclined to come and see what has become my home? I know not what you're scheming, but we've no time to entertain your games. Perhaps Master Garland would make better company for you. Spare me. I'm a man of great ambition and greater intellect, far beyond the scope of anything Garland could hope to achieve. He still keeps his head in the clouds while I would set my sights on the stars beyond. Oh, he wants to get to the moon. Which is why you snuck into the tower, but like us, you couldn't get past the blasphemy reaching the transporter. Yes, well, I was very much hoping you would dispense with that little obstacle. And having caught wind of your plans, curiosity compelled me to see if you were truly up to the task. Do you have reason to believe we are not? Or perhaps does the great genius Nero mean to dispense with the blasphemy himself? Far be it for me to still the glory having come all this way. But as I am feeling generous, I will tell you what I learned about the time during the Tower of Babel. I was able to access its systems, you see, and discovered one of the dreadful spires still appears to be active. Yes, and I've heard your escapades reclaiming the remains of the Emperor, but obviously you failed to reclaim his entire body. As it stands, a piece remains powering a tower at Fabrica, the manufacturing district just north of erstwhile Imperial Palace. A rather impressive feat, considering how the lands are so utterly devoid of aether, barely enough to sustain life, let alone spire. What if one were to use Varys' remains to forcefully create a confluence of sorts? And what I gleaned from the tower systems, his heart serves as its core. His heart, wow. Coursing not with blood, but your precious aether. And now Nerva has amassed a sufficient surfeit to shore up his defenses. How fortuitous he should find so perfect an impetus for his designs, stolen from better minds than his own. How very like him. Wow. Oh, did I say that aloud? You'll forgive me if I fail to show concern for your ire. If what you say is true, these lands could never hope to recover from such a paucity of life energies. We must hurry and find Varys' heart to both spare this land this wanted harvesting, and deny this the blasphemy the source of its protection. As I said, I have no intention of stealing your glory, though I fear victory may soon slip through your fingers if you do not act quickly. The Tower of Babel is designed specifically for anima to serve as its core. Nerva forcing himself upon the system has caused it to grow increasingly unstable. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it will not be long before his presence triggers a system meltdown. The resulting explosion will destroy whatever tenuous streams of aether breathe life into the lands of Garlemald. But more importantly, we will lose our only means of reaching the moon. The heavens forever denied my genius. I mean, they could build another one, probably. How so very unfortunate. In any event, 'twould seem time is of the essence. That's all well and good, but even if we know which district to search, finding the heart... Oh, she doesn't have the necklace anymore, that's good. Finding the heart will be like looking for a needle in that bloody haystack. Actually, I may know where we can start. It's all rather hazy, but I still have vague recollections of my time serving anima when I was enthralled. We were commanded to erect some manner of faculty tucked away in the corner of Fabrica. I remember not what it was for, but it was a good place as any to begin our search. Certainly sounds promising, but surely this facility will be heavily guarded. Then maybe it'd be best for divide our forces. If it's just the four of us, shouldn't prove too difficult to sneak inside and find the heart. Meanwhile, our main force can stand ready to storm the Tower of Babel when the barrier gives out. Be safe. So who's just the four of us? Lawrence, Virgila, Ugiri, and Fredola. Okay. This is level year. I forget that's his last name. Feels weird. Huh? Oh no. They misunderstood the threat of the tower and convinced themselves that Nerva has taken refuge there. Yay! They could not have gone far if they act quickly. They can be found before they come to harm. Wise man would not waste his time on a few wayward refugees. I thought you Charlian scholars knew better. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, sir. Okay, be right back. Hello. Sorry about that. If it's all the same to you, Elizabeth, I would join you. I will return to camp and begin preparations for assault of the tower. Nero, you gonna go with Kane Senna? And I suppose I should go as well. No, you're just gonna go on your own, okay. Cool. Though I'm unarmed, I promise not to be a burden. That said, it would behoove us to avoid any undue confrontations if possible. Oh, he's following me. Cool. Yeah, we gotta get a pick together. Okay, that's enough. Just to know. Yeah. We have the same haircut. Okay, I'm going to get in my car now. Oh, it's that way. No trace of them here. Let us keep searching. They do not seem to be here either. Oh, nope, there's someone. Oh, we did it. Okay. There's still 3 of them. I'm betting one of them will turn. Yes, we did speak with you before. Where Lord Norver had returned? No. No, that's not what happened. Oh, yep, here we go. Although not deny your situation is dire, but you are not without a path forward. If I believe you have the passion and the conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald if you so choose. Or failing that, you could begin life anew in Charlian. Rebuild Garlemald? No, there's no point in entering so lofty a dream. And we would sooner die than suffer life under the rule of another. You would sooner seek death than sanctuary. Your resolve is admirable, but sorely misplaced. If you would not see Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes here in Ilsabard, might you consider venturing unto a new frontier? The moon. You're gonna go to the moon? You want these 3 people to live on the moon? It's our goal to create a repository of men's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation. As I understand, the magic tech and technological advancement of Garlemald were without peer. Your expertise would be indispensable in the endeavor, should you be willing, of course. You really expect us to go and live on the bloody moon? Is such a thing even possible? Have you a better alternative? Nero gonna lead the moon village? Oh, I love this one. That's a good track. Lest you forget, Garlemald did not rise to grandeur from complacency in the present or rumination in the past. We live in the future, it is our blood. Life is not without its hardship, of course. Even I have met with the occasional stumbling block, but even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking even greater heights. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it, and desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect, and that you would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Nero and Y'shtola would get along. I'm just realizing this. They would get along really well. Consider this. You have heard the beast of the final days were born of those hapless souls that had given up on everything, yes? That is indeed the case. Can you tell me why you still stand before me? Because deep down you believe your life is yet worth living. Deep down you long to reach for the unreachable. Or perhaps you don't. If you should choose to lay down and die here in the snow, that's none of my concern. Reach for the unreachable. Sounds like something I would have said back at the academy. Alright, we'll go. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, as you so grimly put it. Then we must first dispense with the blasphemy that commands the tower. It's hard to believe that Lord Neva, of all people, could be turned into one of those monsters. Please, you must stop him. Put his soul to rest. Thank you, and sorry for causing all this trouble. Thank you for the rousing call to action, but I thought you had no interest in meddling in our affairs. Lest you misunderstood, I abhor the idea of my countrymen blindly following nobles they know next to nothing about. Besides, it would be the most piteous sight for not a single Garlean to be among those venturing to the moon. Who else am I to prevail upon to learn of new findings up there? We'll go with that one. We are still going. Times of luxury we can ill afford. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass. If only for the moment, the others are no doubt finishing their preparation for battle. Just hope the others' absence means all proceeds apace. Good, you're here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete. Yeah, Raubon Hien. Apologies for our lateness. It seems we are at least in time to help deliver the crushing blow. Aye, and if the fates are kind, this will be the last we see of these damnable blasphemies. Thank you both for coming. Yes, of course, understood. Lorenz and the others have reclaimed Varys' heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should soon dissipate. Then the time has come at last to storm the Tower of Babel. Again. Is it just gonna be the dungeon again? Admiral Merylwib and Lord Aymeric await our arrival at its base. Then we should be about it, eh? I suppose this is a good opportunity as any to keep my hammer from rusting over. Oh yeah, he's gonna get his cool suit. I will accompany you as well. As the forum's representative and a member of the survey team, I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to the end. And take you for the fighting type. Despite my appearances, I'm no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share traveling the world in service of the Forum. Though I may not be equal to the equal of Alpha or Alize, we shall not find ourselves wanting. I can promise you that much. When you've all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at the word I can't pronounce. Where is that? Oh. Well, I guess I'm flying. This map's... It could use another Aether Shard up there. That'd be nice. I wonder if it's just gonna be like a redux of the dungeon with a different boss at the end. So far, I'm definitely glad I did this stuff. This is cool. It gives me good information on these bunch of characters, good development on a bunch of them. Lets me a Corvus situation over there. You progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Okay, got it. So don't log out until you're done. Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate this blasphemy Nerva. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, a number of beasts will surely block the way at the auxiliary sector. We're to save the transporter, we must hurry and find Nerva now. Oh, this is so cool. Should go without saying, but stay on your guard. There was quite the menagerie of horrors when I was here. One from each nation and Nero to represent Garlemald. I guess technically we don't have anyone from Razadhan, but that's it. And that's fine. They're getting enough screen time this expansion. I shall hold them off. Press on, my friends.
The path has been revealed. The winds favor us.
Old voice lines. Oh wow, he's just called Iron Nero. They did not have that name on him before. I need to use my requisite. Oh. Sorry. Let's see. Finish. Yeah, this is just a mini dungeon. This is not a complaint. Oh. Okay, we still have Fortuna around, so he can still heal. Put my stance on, though. I have enough self-healing. I assume one of them will drop this from this group, so we can have a 4-person thing. Is there one of every role? Well, I mean, I don't know what Nero technically is. Okay, it seems like they're just automatically making 2 of them target everyone. Okay. I guess destroy these ones first. Oh, okay, I focused large one, got it. Oh. Oh, and Ian's gonna LB. Oh, you know what? These ones got to save because they all have their own, they've all been in duties already, so they have their own animations. Merowib and Kane-Senna do not. At least Kane-Senna didn't. Merowib might have some. Is that the last of them? Nope. Okay, most of them are gonna have to hold stuff off. Of course not. We can't afford them to impede our advance any further. Commander Alden, let's hold them here. So I'm just going in with Fortuno and Nero. Nice. Master Fortuno, take the others and go quickly. Understood. This is I like this trio. Oh, now we're in the Animus boss arena. Oh, it's the Shadowbringers dungeon boss. Or a revamp of it. Leave now. Garlemald is mine. Mine. Since here, Nerva, for Garlemald, her people, and all who call this the star. Blasphemy or no, I will not suffer anyone who gets in my way. For glory everlasting for Garlemald. Oh boy, that's much smaller. Okay, I know these mechanics. I played Shadowbringers. I did Amaron enough to know these mechanics. Oh, they're staying. Never mind. I don't know them, apparently. Oh. Oh, cool. He did sage moves. Eco Eris, I think that's the... yeah. Shadow Wreck. I still want Nero's class to be a job at some point. I hope Nero is like Nero's thing is the next tank. Okay, not too bad. This is actually a really good duty boss. Oh, I can feel my throat just going. Why is it turning away? Oh no. Ads. Oh no. Bring them here. Where's Nero? Oh, he's doing... oh! Oh, that is so cool. Oh man, that is awesome. We shall, Nero. That was awesome. For glory everlasting indeed. Is it over? Has the danger passed? By a hair's breadth, perhaps, but yes, I'd say we managed to avoid a fiery ruin. Yay. Our path to the moon is open once more. The duty of Charlian has ever been to chart the course of history, not to change it. Thus did we firmly hold to our beliefs, our policies of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all... The lighting's freaking out on his coat. It was all in service to our plan of exodus, to abandon the star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Charlian will now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of the star and for all who call it home. I believe I speak for all the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside the allied nations. An age of true everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it together. Tis a relief to know we've no longer need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I'm ill-suited to it. The Allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrated an aptitude for combat far and above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. And you, my friend, I see now why you are all so well regarded as Eorzea's champion. The others have already begun the arduous journey home, but before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to the both of you. Not for your timely assistance, our plans would be forfeit and the lands of Ilsebard forever defiled by a blasphemy. Please have no need for platitudes. I labor only to further my own ends, nothing more. We've heard the news, thank you, for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we've the peace of mind to move on without our regret. There you are. Now what is this I've heard about cleaning out the Tower of Babel? Are we finally ready to return to the moon? Ah, what fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Living Way of the Loperates, moon dweller and overseer of the survey team. Living Way, these good people here will be the moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Loperates will take good care of them. Pleased to meet you? Residents? Oh no. I mean, oh yes, splendid. After many long years of planning and preparation, the moon is absolutely, most definitely ready to accommodate your stay. I hope you like... What was it? Carrots? Yeah, I hope you like carrots. Glad to hear it, and apologies for the delay. I must first confer with Lorenz and see to our final preparations. But your residents to be and the survey team shall be along year long. Might I trouble you to relay words of our success to Sherbet in Razadhan? Sure. Why do I have to go back there? Why would you do this to me? Wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me? Bye, Nero. Enjoy the moon. It's pretty cool. Well, to Radzatan. For the last time, why'd I bring out my parasol? I did not mean to press that button. I wanted to take it. Never mind. There we go. So it's true then. The blasphemy and Garlemald have been struck down. They were right to call upon you, it seems. And with no other outstanding reports of blasphemy sightings, I dare say you've slain the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us. Strange though that may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegate at the Radiant's host, I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope when next I call on you, it will be under more fortuitous circumstances. We did it. Not as good as the Shadowbringers role quest, but still very good. Okay, I'm just gonna end the stream there. I have to go. I've been 5 hours. Wow, I can't believe that took that long. But okay, thank you for watching. Bye.